we thought that we'll have our members within the assembly in the tent, and we are communicating, and this is more or less what has been happening in the National Assembly and the Parliament, that is the National Assembly and So, honorable members, we will start and we will work in the same circumstances that we are in. Thank you. Mr. Clerk.
Order number 1, administration of oath.
Proceed.
Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Honorable members, the communication was put in a flash, and so I have to look for it. You will bear with me. Apparently, Dominic, you didn't put it in a folder like I said, with the other documents. All right. So, honorable members, I have a communication which is under different headings, and I will be able to read it. As I have welcomed you, honorable members, to the sitting, the following is the communication from the chair. The first one is on this special sitting of 10th of June 2020. Yeah, honorable members, the sitting is informed by the County Assembly of Machakos Standing Orders, Standing Order 26 about 1 and 2, which provides for the calling of a special sitting for the House to transact urgent and exceptional business when the House stands adjourned. I have summarized those provisions in the interest of time. Honorable members, you remember that owing to the current COVID-19 pandemic, just like the other public and private institutions, the Assembly, starting with this on 16th of March 2020, scaled down its operations so that we reduce human contact to avoid the spread of the pandemic. And you remember, honorable members, that we were on recess at different periods when we would adjourn like for a month or 14 days until the 5th of May 2020, when you resolved as a House to adjourn sine die. And so during the period we are in the sine die adjournment, that is adjournment without a date for commencement, we agreed that any special matters, any urgent matters and matters of exceptional interest will be handled through special sittings. Honorable members, supplementary budget is one of such matters, and I refer you to section 135(1) of the Public Finance Management Act 2012, which provides that a county government may spend money that has not been appropriated if the amount appropriated for any purpose under the County Appropriation Act is insufficient, or a need has arisen for expenditure for a purpose for which no amount has been appropriated by that act, or money which has been withdrawn from the county government emergency fund. And section 135(2) of that act provides that a county government shall submit a supplementary budget in support of the additional expenditure for authority of spending by the County Assembly. And so, members, pursuant to that, the County Assembly received the second Machakos County Supplementary Budget Estimates, financial year 2019-2020, on 26th of May 2020 from the County Executive Member for Finance and Economic Planning. And this, of course, is considered a matter that is befitting a special sitting like we are having now. Understanding Order 26.3, the Speaker, by notice in the Gazette, is required to notify the members of the place, date, and appointed time for the special sitting of the House. And according to that, this was done through Gazette Notice number 3869 of 5th of June 2020. Further, honorable members, Understanding Order number 26.4, it is required that the business that is to be transacted be specified in the Gazette notice, and pursuant to that, the business that is to be transacted in this special sitting is 1, consideration of the second Machakos County Supplementary Budget for Estimates, financial year 2019-2020, and any other business that the Speaker can permit under Standing Orders 1515 D, E, and F of the county standing orders. Honorable members, as we carry on, I wish to remind you that the COVID-19 pandemic is real. You have been listening and you've talked about it to your electorate and your families. And so, members, it is requested that as you interact here and also those who are in the tent, we observe strictly the COVID-19 public health protocols so that we remain safe. And that is why you see only 26 of you are seated here, and the other members are seated out in the tent. So, honorable members, we constantly request that you keep the distance that is been already created. Don't change your seats both here and outside in the tent. Use your mask and use the water for washing with the detergent and use the sanitizers every other moment. Honorable members, on the voting for the business, this has proved to be very tricky because of the requirements of voting for purposes of a plenary, and that is why you see it has been difficult to hold plenaries. And so in a very involving consultation that I undertook with the majority leader and the minority leader and the clerk, Mr. Mbuki, and the table clerks here, we agreed that parts of the orders, members, voting will be by acclamation, the way we normally do nays or ayes. Other parts, as will be communicated to you by the majority leader and the minority leader when I'm through with my communication, other parts of the processing of the bill will necessitate a roll call because of the important parts that are important issues that are deliberated under each order. So you will be accordingly guided, honorable members, both here and also outside in the tent when it comes to that point. The idea is to give every member an opportunity to participate in the debate and in the voting in the circumstances that we are facing. So, honorable members, I have another communication that is on budget estimates for financial year 2020-2021. Under section 129(2)(a) and subsection 3 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012, the county executive member for finance is required to submit to the county assembly the budget estimates, the supporting documents, and any other bill required for to implement the budget, except the finance bill, by the 30th of April in that year. Honorable members, further, section 129(3) of the Act provides that each county assembly clerk shall prepare and submit to the county assembly the budget estimates for the county assembly, and a copy shall be submitted to the executive committee member for finance. And honorable members, in accordance with that particular provision of the law, the executive committee member for finance submitted to the assembly budget estimates for the county for the financial year 2020-21 on 29th of May 2020. Standing Order 2063, honorable members, requires that upon being laid before the assembly, the budget estimates shall be deemed to have been committed to the respective sectoral committee without question being put, for each such committee to deliberate upon to their respective mandates. Honorable members, further, Standing Order 2065 provides that the Budget and Appropriations Committee shall discuss and review the estimates and make recommendations to the Assembly, taking into account the recommendations of the sectoral committees, the views of the County Executive Committee, member responsible for finance, and the public through the public participation that you normally do. Honorable members, the budget estimates are therefore hereby committed to the Budget and Appropriation Committee and also to the sectoral committees pursuant to Standing Order 2063-5. However, honorable members, Section 131 of the Public Finance Management Act requires the County Assembly to consider the county government budget estimates with a view to approving them with or without amendments in time for the relevant appropriation law and any other laws required to implement the budget. That is to be done by 30th of June in each year. Today we are on the 10th of June. And we have only 20 days. And you appreciate you also need to do public participation. And so it is quite a huge task, a very difficult one, noting that we are also operating in the circumstances of COVID-19. So honorable members, I just want to urge the Budget Committee and all the sectoral committees in the circumstances we are working in, very difficult circumstances, do what you can so that we process those estimates in the shortest time possible, observing all the laws, so that then we can see how we can have the Appropriation Act within time that is provided under the Public Finance Management Act. There is another communication, honorable members, on the construction of a new assembly chamber. Honorable members, the assembly is now finally in the process of constructing a new modern chamber. This is a process that was commenced way back in 2017 by the first assembly, and it is only now that it is taking off. Honorable members, the tendering process went on, and as per report of the accounting officer, it was completed and an award was given to the winning bidder, One Amber Construction Company Limited. The contractor is already on site, having been handed over the site on 26th of May 2020, and the works have already started. As you may have noted, members, that the place where the assembly chamber is to be constructed is already fenced off with iron sheets. This is a legacy, honorable members, that this second assembly should live for posterity, so that you go by the wording that you don't plant a tree to enjoy the shade yourself, but you plant a tree for the posterity to enjoy the shade. Honorable members, there's another communication D, which is on removal and replacement of Honorable Tariq Mulatia as a majority party whip. I know that, honorable members, this is a matter that I am told was also discussed in the FM station this. I'm also told that there's a letter the Honorable Tariq Mulatia wrote, which I will also mention here, which was circulating or has circulated in the social media, but let me communicate because it is my duty to communicate officially. Honorable members, I am in receipt of 4 letters on this matter. The first one was from the Wiper Democratic Movement, Kenya, which was dated 28th of May 2020, and it was received in the Assembly on 29th of May 2020. The letter communicated a resolution by the WDMK, the Wiper Party, let me call it Wiper Party, to uphold and accept a letter date stamped 26 May 2020 from the leader of the majority party, and it is signed, it has a list of members that is signed by different members, and then it also has minutes. And the gist of the minutes and the list of the members is that the Honorable Tariq Mulatia who is currently who is the majority party whip, is removed from that position, quote, what is written in the letter, for gross misconduct and undermining party house leadership. The letter requested that the Honorable Tariq Mulatia be replaced by Honorable Moses Mita as the majority party whip. Honorable members, as I indicated, attached to the letter are minutes of a NASA meeting, is indicated as a meeting of NASA, which was held on 25th of May 2020, and the list, and there's a list, the minutes is attached to list, which is indicated as having been signed by various members. The second letter, honorable members, is undated, but it was emailed to me on 2nd of June 2020 by the Wiper Party on a Wiper letterhead, and it refers to the earlier letter of 28th May 2020, and it requested me that the said earlier letter communicating the removal of Honorable Talik Mulatia as Majority Whip be held in abeyance pending further communication. Honorable members, the third letter is also from the Wiper Party and dated 3rd of June 2020, and it refers to the past correspondence, specifically the letter of 28th May 2020, and requested that the communication in the letter of 28th May 2020 directing the removal of Honorable Tariq Mulatia and replacing him with Honorable Moses Mita Musyoka as the Majority Whip for Machakos County Assembly be implemented forthwith. Honorable members, the fourth letter is dated 8th of June 2020 and is received in my office on 9th of June 2020 at 5:34 p.m. and it is from Honorable Tariq Mulatia. In the letter, Honorable Tariq Mulatia stated that he had resigned from the position of the Majority Party Whip with immediate effect. The Honorable member, stated the reasons for the resignation, quote, quote, were to ensure peace, unity, strength in the Wiper Party, as well as concentrate to serve the people of Masinga Central who elected him. The letter was copied to the Clerk of the Assembly and the Wiper Democratic Movement, Kenya. Honorable members, the role of the Speaker is, in the circumstances, is to communicate the contents of all the correspondence received on the matter after verifying the validity of the same. Honorable members, the critical letters here are the one dated 28th of May 2020 from the WDMK Wiper Party and the accompanying minutes of the Majority Assembly Party of the meeting of 25th of May 2020 and voting outcome, and then the letter dated 8th of June 2020 from Honorable Tariq Muema. Going by the letter dated 8th of June 2020, Honorable Mulatia Muema has indicated that he has resigned as being the Majority Party Whip with immediate effect, and the Assembly is duly notified. It cannot be in question that if a member has decided to resign, nobody can force a member to continue serving if they have decided to resign. Honorable member, it is, however, in order that we thank Honorable Mulatia for the services that he gave to the Assembly while in the office of the Majority Party Whip, and we wish him well in the other undertakings he will undertake. Honorable members, it is now clear that there is a vacancy in the position of the Majority Party Whip. The onus now on me is to determine whether the removal and replacement of the Majority Party Whip, which started before the resignation of the Honorable Tariq Mulatia, is valid, so that I can now announce a replacement. Honorable members, I have reviewed the list of the members attached to the letter and the minutes of NASA meeting of 25th of May 2020, and I have noted the following. The representation of members in the Assembly are as follows. Coalition of NASA has Wiper Party, ODM, ANC, Muungano, Ford Kenya, and CCM, and they are 31 in number. Then there is MCCP, the next party, which has 13 members. There's NARC, which has 3 members. The independents members are 5 in number. The Jubilee Party has 4. PIC has 1. CCU has 1. DP has 1. Honorable members, as per the above representation, the quorum for any NASA coalition meeting would be a third, which is usually the quorum of the Assembly. On this list, honorable members, I note that 16 members were from the Wiper Democratic Party and 1 member was from CCU. And the 2 parties belong to the NASA coalition. Consequently, honorable members, I am satisfied that the deliberations and voting of the meeting of 25th May 2020 were valid, and that the communication by the Wiper Party on those deliberations is also valid. In that regard, honorable members, Honorable Moses Mita Musyoka was offered as having replaced Honorable Tariq Mulatia as the majority party whip. That is the position as I'm now communicating here, and I wish the new majority party whip, Honorable Moses Mita Musyoka, all the best in his new position, and urge him to serve the members with dedication and urge the members to accord him the support that he needs. Honorable members, there is another communication which is on discharge of honorable members from committees. Honorable members, Standing Order number 156 of the Standing Orders of this Assembly provides for discharge of a member from a committee. Standing Order 150 Suborder 1 states that the Assembly party that nominated a member to a select committee may give notice in writing to the Speaker. The member is discharged from a select committee. Further, Standing Order 156-2 states that the discharge of a member shall take effect upon received by the Speaker of a notice under paragraph 1, under suborder 1. Honorable members, pursuant to this provision of the standing orders, I have received 2 letters from the majority party leader, Honorable Mark Mwendo, dated 25th of May 2020, in which he has discharged the following members from the committees stated under each. Honorable Jeremiah Munguti, Devolution and Intergovernmental Relations, Environment and Energy, Loans and Natural Resources, Health and Emergency Services. Honorable Agatha Mutunga, Agriculture Committee, Labor, Public Service and ICT, Public Accounts and Investment. Honorable members, do note that under Standing Order 153.3, once a vacancy has been occasioned by the resignation or removal or discharge of a member from a committee, it is supposed to be filled within 14 days of the vacancy, and I direct the Committee on Selection to note those provisions and to make the necessary replacements within the stipulated time. The final communication, honorable members, is on the House Business Committee, composition of the House Business Committee, and this is with regard to the NASA coalition party in the House. Honorable members, I have also received a further communication from the majority a further communication on a NASA meeting that was held on 10th of March 2020 on selection of representatives of the NASA coalition in the House Business Committee. The communication attached minutes of the meeting in which the following decision was made: that the NASA party be represented by the following members from February 2020 in the House Business Committee. Number 1, Honorable Moses Mita. Number 2, Honorable Helen Deti. Number 3, Honorable Patrick Ituku. Number 4, Honorable Justus Katumo. Honorable members, that is the other communication that the Speaker has for you, and you note accordingly. Thank you, honorable members. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Order number 3, messages.
Proceed.
Order number 4, petitions.
Proceed.
Order number 5, papers.
Honorable members, under this order we have one business by Honorable Ndambuki. Honorable Ndambuki. Dominic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Dominic Ndambuki, Chairperson, Budget and Appropriation Committee. Honorable Speaker, I wish to lay the following paper on the table of the Assembly today, 10th June 2020, which is the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on the second supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ndambuki. Okay, thank you. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Order number 6, notice of motion.
Honorable members, again, this one business, we have Honorable Ndambuki.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Honorable Speaker, that aware that the supplementary budget is prepared in accordance with Section 135, subsection 2 of the Public Finance Management Act of 2012, which stipulates that a county government shall submit a supplementary budget in support of the additional expenditure for the authority for spending through the county assembly. However, that financial year 2019-2020, second supplementary budget was received on 26 May 2020 and committed to the Budget and Appropriation Committee. Further, whether the Budget and Appropriations Committee is mandated to investigate, inquire into, and report on all matters related to coordination, control, and monitoring of the county budget, and that its main objective is to ensure that public funds are well utilized and that the public realizes value for the money in all government expenditure. Honorable Speaker, I wish to give a notice of motion that this House discusses and approves the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on the second Machakos County Supplementary Budget for fiscal year 2019-2020. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ndambuki. By leave of the House, honorable members, you appreciate our practice is to have the notice of motion given on a different date from the date of the motion. But because of the circumstances we are in and the business that we are working on, everything will be done today. God help us. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Order number 7, statements.
Proceed, please.
Order number 8, motion.
Honorable members, at this point, before we start on the processing of the business under order number 8, I would want to have the majority leader and the minority leader confirm on the process of voting, because starting with order number 8, members will be required to vote in one way or another. So can we have Honorable Majority Leader confirm on the position that is agreed on the voting, and Honorable Kamitu for Minority Party will do the same. Honorable Mark Mwendo, Majority Leader.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Honorable members, as we met this afternoon, we have agreed how we are going to conduct our voting in case if we need to vote. Knowing that this pandemic is giving us a lot of adjustment we must adjust, because it is very dangerous virus. Honorable members, we have agreed that on order number 8, number 11, number 12, and 13 should be through acclamation. As you know, we have honorable members who are outside. This voting will be done here. But on order number 10, which is now to adopt the motion, we have agreed that we can do raw call voting. And I think that's in order, including the honorable members who are in the tents. Therefore, that will be the procedure when you come to voting. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Majority Leader. Honorable Kamitu.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. And in accordance to the meeting we had in the afternoon, and procedurally that a need of voting arises, I have no objection. We can just go ahead. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
All right. So we had already introduced order number 8. We call upon the Honorable Majority Leader, Mark Mwendo, on order number 8.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. A motion. Madam Speaker, that aware that Section 8, Subarticle 1, C of the County Government Act 2012 bestows the responsibility of approving the budget and expenditure of the county government on the county assembly. Aware that the county executive submitted the second supplementary budget for the financial year 2019-2020 to the assembly for approval on 26 May 2020. Honorable Speaker, noting that the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020 was gazetted on, Kenyan Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1, was published on 5th June 2020, and aware that Standing Order number 116 requires that an appropriation bill on a publication should be allowed in the House after 7 days. Aware that 7 days will elapse on 11th June 2020, and the bill can be introduced in the House at the earliest on 12th June 2020. Aware that the bill is late for approval, Madam Speaker, I wish to move the motion that this House shortens the time for introduction of the Machakos County Assembly Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenyan Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos Count Bill number 1, from 7 days as stated in Standing Order number 116 for 5 days to ensure the bill is approved in time. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Majority Leader. Who is seconding your motion?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I ask Honorable Minority Leader, Honorable Kamitu, to second my motion.
Honorable Kamitu.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I stand to second the motion. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Kamitu. Honorable Makmwendo. I wonder, members, if there is any member who would have an opposition to shortening the period of introducing this bill to this House, noting the circumstances and the matter at hand. So we are all in agreement. We resolve positively on the motion. Thank you, honorable members. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Order number 9, bills.
Honorable members, this is the first reading of the bill, and I call upon the clerk to read.
The Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020.
Honorable, Mr. Mwange, read as is written, including the reference to the Kenya Gazette. It's a legislative requirement these days.
Kenya Gazette Supplement.
No, start again from the beginning. Read starting again, so that now the first part which you had read, we will remove from the Hansard. We capture the one which you're going to read now, because it's the correct one.
The Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bills number 1.
Thank you. So, Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Order number 10.
Thank you. Honorable members, under this order, we have the business by the Honorable Dominic Ndambuki, Chairperson of the Budget and Appropriation Committee.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, that aware that the supplementary budget is prepared in accordance with Section 135, subsection 2 of PFM Act of 2012, which stipulates that a county government shall submit a supplementary budget in support of the additional expenditure for the authority for spending through the county assembly. Aware that fiscal year 2019-2020 second supplementary budget was received on 26th May 2020 and committed to the Budget and Appropriation Committee. Further, aware that the Budget and Appropriations Committee is mandated to investigate, inquire into, and report on all matters related to coordination, control, and monitoring of the county budget, and that its main objective is to ensure that public funds are well utilized and that public realizes value for money in all government expenditure. Honorable Speaker, I wish to move the motion that this House discusses and approves the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on the second Machakos County supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020. I wish to call upon Honorable Angela Monyasia to second the motion. Thank you.
Honorable Angela Munyasia.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I stand to second the motion.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. With your permission, I'm going to read the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on fiscal year 2019-2020, second supplementary budget, dated June 2020. Overview. Madam Speaker, the fiscal year 2019-2020 second supplementary budget was received on 26th May 2020 and committed to the Budget and Appropriation Committee. The supplementary budget is prepared in accordance with Section 135, Subsection 2 of PFM Act of 2012, which stipulates that a county government shall submit a supplementary budget in support of the additional expenditure for the authority for spending through the county assembly. This is because an appropriation act can only be amended through a supplementary budget as provided for in law. The Machakos County second supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020 seeks to amend the original first assembly budget fiscal year 2019-2020 Appropriation Act. This will be a remedy to challenges by unforeseeable circumstances that demand aligning the county revenue to the expenditure, vice versa, and following the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic. The adjustments made in the second supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020 include 1. Adjustment of shortfalls in salaries and wages, 2. COVID-19 grant from national funding of 188,443,981 Kenya shillings and budget allocation on COVID-19 of 100 million Kenya shillings. 3. Budget cuts on development. 4. Review of projected on-source revenue from 1.62 billion Kenya shillings to 1.2 billion Kenya shillings. 5. Payment of pending bills. Mandate of the committee. Madam Speaker, the Budget and Appropriation Committee derives its mandate from Standing Order number 186-3A that states that, I quote, there shall be a select committee to be known as the County Budget and Appropriations Committee, which is mandated to investigate, inquire into, and report on all matters related to coordination, control, and monitoring of the county budget. End of quote.
From Honorable Masesi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Honorable Masesi. Madam Speaker, we don't have any point of reference towards this very important document.
You don't have it.
Yes, Madam Speaker.
Mr. Dominic. It's supposed to have been uploaded on... does any member have it? In hard copy, Honorable Koki? Even if it is hard copies, you should have told me, members. Please don't keep quiet. Don't keep quiet. Yes. Oh, sorry. No, I should be told. So members, don't keep quiet if you don't have the document, because we hold everything until you get them. And thank you, Honorable Masesi, for this. The difficult part we have is you can't share because you have to stay away from each other. Miriam, can you make sure that as many more copies come, and they also hurry up on uploading? Then the members in the tent too needs to be addressed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. In the interest of time, since majority of us, and I also saw in the outside in the tents, majority of us have copies. Can you allow the chairman to proceed? Because it is now 3:30 and we have a lot of business.
Members, because he is reading, Honorable Ndawa, you can trust your chair budget that he is reading what is written, so that when the document finally comes to you, you will see what he's been reading. The only problem is we have a very long day ahead of us.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
I think most of the members who have the document are the members of the committee. And since they know the contents of the report, why don't they hand it over to those who don't have
Now,
information?
Honorable Ndawa, it's unhygienic once he has handled the paper to give it to you. That is the bad thing about COVID-19. It could actually be done, and it makes a lot of sense what you are saying. But you know, everybody is a suspect to the other. So it's not safe for you now to take what Honorable Kizila has, or even to take what I have. You can't. It's an unusual situation. So, Honorable Ndawa, are we in agreement? We can be listening to the chair.
Yes, Madam, we are in agreement, but I would request that you order that the copies be made as we proceed, so that we can get.
That's what I've done.
Thank you, Madam.
And we can almost understand the difficult situation of this budget committee. So let us go on, honorable members. Those who have copies, you are lucky, read. And the chair budget is usually audible and eloquent. He will pronounce words as they are. So we will understand what he's saying.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll proceed from where I had stopped. Madam Speaker, the main objective of the committee is to ensure that public funds are well utilized and that the public realizes value for money in all government expenditure. The basis of the committee's execution of its mandate is annual and on special reports. Committee membership. Madam Speaker, the committee as constituted by this Honorable Assembly comprises of the following members. Honorable Dominic Ndambuki, Chairman. Honorable Angela Monyasia, Vice Chairperson. Honorable Paul Museku, Member. Honorable Thomas Mutinda, Member. Honorable Margaret Mikali, Member. Honorable Ikusia Kaloki, Member. Honorable Jacqueline Ziva, Member. Honorable Moffat Maida, Member. Honorable Daniel Mbevi, Member. Objectives of the second supplementary budget for the fiscal year 2019-2020. Madam Speaker, the objective of the Machakos County second supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020 are 1. To accommodate 188 million Kenya shillings for COVID-19 grant that was not anticipated and not captured in the approved fiscal year 2019-2020 budget, and allocate 100 million Kenya shillings for the pandemic. This is in line with sections 135 subsection 6 of the Public Finance Management Act of 2012. 2. Adjust the shortfalls in salaries and wages for the fiscal year 2019-2020. 3. Accommodate downwards review of county revenue affecting budget cuts on development budget in fiscal year 2019-2020 budget. 4. Payment of pending bills. Sources of funding. Madam Speaker, the second supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020 is to be funded from the following revenue sources. Equitable share, 9,199,196,587 Kenya shillings. Grants, 2,969,677,674 Kenya shillings. And own source revenue, 1,160,776,900 Kenya shillings, totaling to 13,329,651,161 Kenya shillings. Expenditure. Madam Speaker, the County Treasury proposes expenditure framework for fiscal year 2019-2020 to be 13,329,651,161 Kenya shillings, constituting of 8,634,977,213 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 4,694,673,948 Kenya shillings for development. The recurrent expenditure comprises of 5,619,958,538 Kenya shillings for compensation to employees and 3,015,018,675 Kenya shillings for operations and maintenance. And table below summarizes all that with expenditure, and we start with recurrent salaries and wages. Approved supplementary budget 4,900,811,215 Kenya shillings. Increase 719,147,323 Kenya shillings. Proposed supplementary, second supplementary is 5,619,958,538 Kenya shillings. Operations and maintenance. Approved first supplementary expenditure 3,204,810,203 Kenya shillings. Decrease 189,791,528 Kenya shillings. Proposed second supplementary 3,015,018,675 Kenya shillings. Total recurrent. First approved supplementary budget 8,105,621,418 Kenya shillings. Increase 529,355,795 Kenya shillings. Proposed second supplementary 8,634,977,213 Kenya shillings. We look at development. First approved supplementary budget 5,385,748,743 Kenya shillings. Decrease 691,074,795 Kenya shillings. Proposed second supplementary 4,694,673,948 Kenya shillings. Total expenditures. First approved supplementary budget 13,491,370,161 Kenya shillings. Decrease 161,719,000 Kenya shillings. Proposed second supplementary 13,329,651,161 Kenya shillings. We look at revenues. Equitable share. Under first supplementary budget that was approved 9,199,196,587 Kenya shillings. Proposed second supplementary remains the same 9,199,196,587 Kenya shillings. Conditional grants. First approved supplementary budget 2,683,596,674 Kenya shillings. That remains the same on the second proposals for the second supplementary budget. That is 2,683,596,674 Kenya shillings. Conditional grants to improve health facilities. Increment of 188,521,000 Kenya shillings. That falls under the second supplementary. Another one is conditional grants of COVID-19 for medical staff allowances. 97,560,000 Kenya shillings. That is still under the second supplementary budget. On source revenue for first supplementary budget that was approved 1,608,576,900 Kenya shillings, a decrease of 447,800,000 Kenya shillings. On the second supplementary budget, which is proposed, on source revenue is 1,160,776,900 Kenya shillings. Total revenues. Under the first supplementary budget that was approved, we have 13,491,370,161 Kenya shillings. Decrease 161,719,000 Kenya shillings. That brings us to the proposed supplementary, second supplementary budget of 13,329,651,161 Kenya shillings. The expenditure allocations are distributed across the departments. Observations and recommendations. Madam Speaker, to achieve the above objective, the County Treasury has proposed changes to expenditure framework of the county departments as follows. The Office of the Governor. Madam Speaker, the Office of the Governor has an approved budget of 558,128,498.85 Kenya shillings, which constitutes of 5,422,300 Kenya shillings for development and 552,706,198.85 Kenya shillings for recurrent. The CCM Finance proposes to increase the recurrent expenditure by effect of Program 7, Office of the DG, by increasing other current transfers by 10 million Kenya shillings, resulting to recurrent budget of 562,706,199 Kenya shillings. The committee recommended in the first supplementary for the fiscal year 2019-2020 the creation of a vote line for purchase of motor vehicles amounting to 43,276,000 Kenya shillings for the county assembly. This is yet to be executed. Department of Public Service, Labor and ICT. Madam Speaker, the approved budget for the Department of Public Service, Labor and ICT was 817,205,207 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 33,633,824 Kenya shillings for development and 783,571,383 Kenya shillings for recurrent. The department is seeking an increase in the recurrent expenditure by 672,835,040 Kenya shillings, which will result to revised estimates of 1,456,406,243 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, General Administration and Support Services. Basic salaries for permanent and others to increase by 693,832,403 Kenya shillings. A reduction in Program 2 on quality management by 140,944 Kenya shillings. A reduction in Program 3 on training, research and development, 13,625,644 Kenya shillings. A reduction in Program 4, Information Communication Technology, by 95,369,767 Kenya shillings. Reduction in Program 5, ICT Technology, by 2.1 million Kenya shillings, and reduction in Program 6, Closed Circuit Television, by 1,879,640 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, under development, the CC Finance seeks to decrease the budget by 27,390,745 Kenya shillings for purchase of ICT infrastructure under Program 5, resulting to revised development estimates of 6,243,079 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends allocation of 229,959,991 Kenya shillings to pay pending bills of Lab Trust and Lab Fund, and an amendment of 100 million Kenya shillings to be reduced from the proposed increment in basic salaries under Program 1 and moved to Department of Education to cater for bursaries, resulting to a revised recurrent expenditure for the department being 1,356,406,403 Kenya shillings. The committee further recommends that development expenditure be reduced from 33,633,824 Kenya shillings to 6,243,079 shillings under that department. We look at the Department of Trade, Economic Planning and Industrialization. Madam Speaker, the Department of Trade, Economic Planning and Industrialization had an approved budget of 389,004,874 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 133,303,750 Kenya shillings for development and 255,701,127 Kenya shillings for recurrent. The department is seeking to increase recurrent expenditure by 15,442,296 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of increase under Program 1 on trade shows and exhibition by 2 million Kenya shillings. Decrease in insurance cost by 4,521,311 Kenya shillings. Increase under Program 2 on trade shows and exhibitions by 1,679,000 107 Kenya shillings. Reduction under Program 6 on legal fees, arbitration, and compensation payments by 47 million Kenya shillings. Increase under Program 6, other operating expenses by 63,754,500 Kenya shillings, and decrease under Program 7 on sanitation management by 470,000 Kenya shillings, resulting to a revised recurrent budget of 273,143,420 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, under the department's development expenditure, the Treasury seeks to increase the budget by 10,245,664 Kenya shillings, being the effect of decrease under Program 1, that is administration and support services, by 700,000 Kenya shillings, reduction on funds for construction of boda, juakali sheds, handcraft, and modern kiosks by 10 million Kenya shillings. Reduction on funds for construction of industrial park by 19,254,336 Kenya shillings. Decrease under Program 4 on funds to Machakos Investment Board by 1.4 million Kenya shillings in allocation from the previous year unspent funds. Increase under Program 3 on trade development, construction of market sheds by 17.8 million Kenya shillings. Increase in office blocks and public toilets construction by 20.1 million Kenya shillings. Increase in allocation for boda and juakali shades by 3.7 million Kenya shillings, resulting to a revised development budget of 143,549,414 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure in the department be revised from 255,701,124 Kenya shillings to 290,992,620 Kenya shillings, and further recommends that development expenditure in the department be revised from 133,303,750 Kenya shillings to 143,549,414 Kenya shillings. Department of Decentralized Units, County Administration, Environment and Solid Waste Management. Madam Speaker, in the Department of County Administration and Decentralized Units portfolio, the approved budget was 379,701,667 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 67,378,025 Kenya shillings for development and 312,323,642 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure. The department seeks to reduce recurrent expenditure by 26,283,268 Kenya shillings, which is an effect on Program 1, reduction of general administration and support services by 26,348,268 Kenya shillings. Reduction in Program 2 on civic engagement Madam Speaker. Sorry, Madam Speaker, I was making a few consultations.
Mr. Lowebu.
I begin again under Department of Decentralized Units. Madam Speaker, in the Department of County Administration and Decentralized Units portfolio, the approved budget was 379,701,667 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 67,378,025 Kenya shillings for development and 312,323,642 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure. The department seeks to reduce recurrent expenditure by 26,283,268 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, reduction of general administration and support services, by 26,348,268 Kenya shillings. Reduction in Program 2 on civic engagement by 3,532,180 Kenya shillings. Reduction in Program 3 on administration and coordination services by 3,003,626 Kenya shillings. Reduction in Program 4 on solid waste management by 4,597,750 Kenya shillings. Reduction on forensic and inspectorate services by 4,687,591 Kenya shillings. Reduction in Program 7 on inspectorate management by 2,165,167 Kenya shillings, resulting to revised recurrent budget of 285,975,374 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the department proposes to decrease development expenditure by 31,330,512 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of reduction in Program 1, General Administration and Support Services, on construction of buildings by 15,736,332 Kenya shillings, reduction in Program 4, Solid Waste Management, on purchase of specialized plants by 96,155 Kenya shillings, reduction on Program 5, Forensics and Inspectorate Services, by reducing 1.6 million Kenya shillings in construction of buildings, reduction of 7,811,012 shillings on purchase of motor vehicles, reduction of 1,992,013 Kenya shillings on purchase of specialized machinery, 1.9 Kenya shillings on purchase of laboratory equipment, and 92,013 Kenya shillings on purchase of ICT networking softwares. The CEC Finance further seeks to reduce Program 6 investment in non-financial assets by reducing 295,000 Kenya shillings on construction of civil works and 3.8 Kenya shillings on purchase of musical instruments, resulting to a revised development budget of 36,047,513 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure in the department be revised from 312,322,642 Kenya shillings to 285,975,374 Kenya shillings, and development budget be revised from 67,372,025 Kenya shillings to 37,047,513 Kenya shillings. Department of Finance and Revenue Management. Madam Speaker, in the Department of Finance and Revenue Management, the approved budget was 570,400,462 Kenya shillings, constituting of 89,738,163 Kenya shillings for development and 480,662,299 Kenya shillings for recurrent. The department is seeking to reduce recurrent expenditure by 6,725,205 Kenya shillings, decrease Program 2 by 6,725,205 Kenya shillings on emergency fund. Under development expenditure, the CC Finance proposes an increment of 5,143,720 Kenya shillings for Program 1, which is a result of increase in purchase of vehicles and other transport equipment by 6,260,000 Kenya shillings. Increase in purchase of, and reduction in construction of building by 1,116,280 Kenya shillings. In Program 4, the CEC Finance seeks to reduce by Kenya shillings 99. It further seeks to reduce 7,334,941 Kenya shillings on Program 7, County Statistics, which is a result of a reduction of purchase of vehicles by 100,199 Kenya shillings. Purchase of office furniture by 3 shillings, purchase of software by 6,734,740 Kenya shillings, and purchase of specialized plant equipment by 499,999 Kenya shillings. The resulting revised development estimates is 87,546,943 Kenya shillings. The committee recommends that the recurrent budget of the department be revised from 480,662,299 Kenya shillings to 473,937,094 Kenya shillings, and further that development budget be revised to 87,546,843 Kenya shillings. Department of Water, Irrigation and Natural Resources. Madam Speaker, the Department of Water, Irrigation and Natural Resources had an approved budget of 923,043,236 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 112,863,059 Kenya shillings for recurrent and 810,180,177 for development. The department is seeking to reduce the recurrent expenditure by 3,070,380 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, that is water and irrigation. Decrease in specialized materials by 500,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in other operating expenses by 500,000 Kenya shillings. Program 2, irrigation schemes. Decrease in utilities, supplies, and services by 500,351 Kenya shillings. Decrease in specialized materials by 400,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in other operating expenses by 250,000 Kenya shillings. Program 4, general administration. Increase in utility and supplies by 9,895,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in communication supplies by 1,521,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in domestic travel by 1,046,150 Kenya shillings. Decrease in foreign travel by 500,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in printing and information by 400,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in rentals of produced assets by 500,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in training expenses by 1,031,851 Kenya shillings. Decrease in hospitality supplies by 500,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in specialized materials by 105,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies by 600,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in other operating expenses by 350,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance by 500,000 Kenya shillings. Program 5, environment and natural resources. Decrease in communication supplies by 490,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in domestic travel by 964,000 shillings. Decrease in rentals of produced assets by 500,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in hospitality supplies by 35,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies by 400,978,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance of vehicles by 490,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance on other assets by 500,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in hospitality supplies by 631,050 shillings, resulting to a revised recurrent budget of 109,792,679 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the department is seeking to reduce the development expenditure by 433,347,214 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, water supplies and sewerage. Decrease in fuel, oil, and lubricants by 73,289 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance by 71,849 Kenya shillings. Decrease in other infrastructure and civil works by 19,838,053 Kenya shillings. Increase in refurbishment of construction works by 4,809,617 Kenya shillings. Program 2, water resource management and storage. Decrease in construction and civil works by 27,512,000 Kenya shillings. Program 3, irrigation schemes. Decrease in purchase of specialized plant and machinery by 73,367 Kenya shillings. Decrease in other infrastructure and civil works by 186,226,738 Kenya shillings. Program 4, general administration and support services. Decrease in government pension and retirement by 17,356,690 Kenya shillings. Decrease in construction of civil works by 120 Kenya shillings. Decrease in purchase of vehicles and other, which is motorcycles, by 625,600 Kenya shillings, resulting to a revised development budget of 376,832,963 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure in the department be revised from 112,863,059 Kenya shillings to 109,792,679 Kenya shillings. The committee further recommends that amount for construction of wares of 27,510,000 Kenya shillings be retained. These will revise the development expenditure in the department from 810,180,177 Kenya shillings to 404,344,963 Kenya shillings. The reduction of 433,347,214 Kenya shillings has been caused by the decrease in local revenue by 500 million Kenya shillings, which part of it has been budgeted for construction of major dams in the county. Department of Agriculture, Food Security and Cooperative Development. Madam Speaker, the Department of Agriculture, Food Security and Cooperative Development had an approved budget of 732,270,821 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 369,505,035 Kenya shillings for recurrent and 362,765,786 Kenya shillings for development. The department is seeking to reduce the recurrent expenditure by 29,957,104 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, General Administration and Support Services, decrease in communication supplies by 304,314 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel by 676,245 Kenya shillings, decrease in foreign travel by 1,031,175 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and information supplies by 790,263 Kenya shillings, decrease in hire of vehicles by 69,160 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 500,476 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies by 203,009 shillings, decrease in insurance cost by 1,288,969 Kenya shillings, decrease in specialized materials by 98,207 Kenya shillings, decrease in office general supplies by 911,172 Kenya shillings, decrease in other operating expenses by 238,014 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of vehicles by 515,588 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of others by 708,421 Kenya shillings. Program 2, that is crop development, decrease in communication supplies by 273,030 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel by 177,864 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and information supplies by 294,622 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 103,117 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies by 107,627 Kenya shillings, decrease in specialized materials by 294,621 Kenya shillings, decrease in office and general supplies by 451,753 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of others by 1,530,239 Kenya shillings. Program 3, Livestock Resource Management, decrease in utilities and supplies by 41,752 Kenya shillings, decrease in communication supplies by 95,485 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel by 105,407 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and information supplies by 197,509 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 432,435 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies by 2,759 Kenya shillings, decrease in specialized materials by 537,101 Kenya shillings, decrease in office and general supplies by 607,423 Kenya shillings, decrease in fuel and lubricants by 201,998 Kenya shillings, decrease in other operating expenses by 73,655 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of vehicles by 431,036 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of others by 870,372 Kenya shillings. Program 4, Fisheries Development, decrease in communication supplies by 142,643 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel by 19,104 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and information supplies by 110,285 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 185,070 Kenya shillings, decrease in specialized materials by 475,844 Kenya shillings, decrease in office and general supplies by 313,725 Kenya shillings, decrease in other operating expenses by 22,096 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of vehicles by 117,311 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of other items by 425,408 Kenya shillings. Program 5, Veterinary Section, decrease in personal allowances paid by 4,168,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in communication supplies by 1,496 Kenya shillings. Decrease in domestic travel by 525,028 Kenya shillings. Decrease in printing and information supplies by 50,203 Kenya shillings. Decrease in specialized materials by 157,794 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies by 784,007 shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance of vehicles by 681,450 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance of others by 712,123 Kenya shillings. Program 7, Cooperative Development and Marketing. Decrease in utilities and supplies by 143,425 Kenya shillings. Decrease in communication supplies by 240,677 Kenya shillings. Decrease in domestic travel by 150,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in training expenses by 815,760 Kenya shillings. Decrease in hospitality supplies by 300,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies by 857,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance of vehicles by 440,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance of others by 800,000 Kenya shillings. Program 8, Capacity Building to Cooperative Societies. Decrease in domestic travels by 300,200 Kenya shillings, and decrease in training expenses by 150,000 Kenya shillings. Program 9, Promotion of Cooperative Marketing. Decrease in domestic travel by 671,600 Kenya shillings, and decrease in training expenses by 125,000 Kenya shillings. Program 10, Cooperative Financial Services. Decrease in domestic travel by 850,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in training expenses by 150,000 Kenya shillings. Program 12, Cooperative Audit Support Services. Decrease in domestic travel by 485,028 Kenya shillings, and decrease in training expenses by 75,000 Kenya shillings, resulting to a revised recurrent budget of 339,547,931 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the department is seeking to reduce the development expenditure by 205,502,469 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1 under General Administration and Support Services, in decrease of purchase of vehicles by 130,860 Kenya shillings. Program 2, Crop Development, decrease in fuel and lubricants by 1,689,435 Kenya shillings. Decrease in purchase of specialized plant and machinery by 5 million Kenya shillings. Decrease in purchase of certified seeds and animal by 2,476,024 Kenya shillings. Decrease in acquisition of strategic stocks by 6,874,000 Kenya shillings. Program 3, Livestock Resource Management, decrease in purchase of certified seeds and animals by 4,814,500 Kenya shillings. Program 4, Fisheries Development, decrease in purchase of certified seeds and animals by 9,876,400 Kenya shillings. And Program 5, Veterinary Services, decrease in purchase of specialized plant and machinery by 2.2 million Kenya shillings, and decrease in refurbishment of construction works by 7,630,778 Kenya shillings. Program 6, Agriculture Training Center, decrease in refurbishment of construction works by 5,316,296 Kenya shillings. Program 7, Cooperative Development, decrease in purchase of specialized plant and machinery by 10.3 million Kenya shillings. Decrease in refurbishment of building by 200,800 Kenya shillings, and decrease in other capital grants and transfers by 22 million Kenya shillings, resulting to a revised development budget of 157,263,317 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure in the department be revised from 383,449,083 Kenya shillings to 369,505,035 Kenya shillings. The committee further recommends an allocation of 10.492 million Kenya shillings for purchase and distribution of chicks be retained in the budget, and rejecting an amendment of 9,876,400 Kenya shillings proposed by the county treasury in this program. This will revise the development expenditure from 362,765,786 Kenya shillings to 255,474,498 Kenya shillings under that department. We look at the Department of Health and Emergency Services. Madam Speaker, the approved budget for the Department of Health and Emergency Services was 4,039,231,678 Kenya shillings, constituting of development expenditure of 643,719,406 Kenya shillings and 3,395,512,272 Kenya shillings for recurrent. The CCM Finance is proposing an increase in recurrent expenditure by 145,479,827 Kenya shillings, which is an effect in Program 1, current transfers and grants for COVID-19 staff allowances of 97,560,000 Kenya shillings, and other current transfers and grants, conditional grants for emergency response for COVID-19, amounting to 188,521,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction of utility supplies and services of 387,577 Kenya shillings. Reduction of communication supplies and services, 1,105,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction of domestic travel and subsistence, 502,452 Kenya shillings. Reduction on foreign travel and subsistence by 962,815 Kenya shillings. Reduction in printing and information supplies, 3.1 million Kenya shillings. Reduction in training expenses by 7,414,652 Kenya shillings. Reduction in hospitality supplies and services by 60,600 Kenya shillings. Reduction in office and general supplies by 2,985,696 Kenya shillings. Program 2, Machakos Level 5, a decrease in foreign travel and subsistence by 972,781 Kenya shillings. Reduction in printing and advertising by 693,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in specialized materials and supplies, that is medical drugs, vaccines for TB, HIV, AIDS, and others, by 77,659,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies and services by 1,953,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in other operating expenses by 308,800 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance and other assets by 8,462,000 Kenya shillings. Program 3, Kangundo Level 4. Decrease in foreign travel and subsistence by 248,700 Kenya shillings. Decrease in printing and information supplies by 143,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction in specialized materials and supplies, 832,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction in office and general supplies by 403,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction in fuel and lubricants by 171,600 Kenya shillings. Decrease in routine maintenance of other assets by 2,222,000 Kenya shillings. Program 4, Matu Level 4 Hospital. Decrease in foreign travel and subsistence by 331,900 Kenya shillings. Decrease in printing and information supplies by 132,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in specialized materials and supplies, 7,768,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies and services, 192,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction in fuel, oils and lubricants, 879,400 Kenya shillings. Reduction in routine maintenance and other assets, 1,932,000 Kenya shillings. Program 5, Kadhiani Level 4, decrease in foreign travel and subsistence, 382,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in printing and information supplies, 88,000. Decrease in specialized materials and supplies, 6,586,990 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies and services, 248,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction in fuel, oil, and lubricants, 105,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction in routine maintenance and other assets, 1,138,000 Kenya shillings. Program 6, Mwala Level 4, decrease in foreign travel and subsistence, 169,400 Kenya shillings. Decrease in printing and information supplies, 44,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in specialized materials and supplies, 3,256,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies and services, 60,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction in fuel, oil and lubricants, 52,800,000. Reduction in routine maintenance and other assets, 776,000 Kenya shillings. Program 7, emergency services. Decrease in utility supplies and services, 285,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in communication supplies and services, 277,000 shillings. Decrease in domestic travel and subsistence, 91,100 Kenya shillings. Decrease in training expenses, 7,620 shillings. Reduction in routine maintenance, 550,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in purchase of uniform, 425,000 Kenya shillings. Program 8, public health and community outreach. Decrease in utilities, supplies and services, 300,000 shillings. Decrease in communication supplies and services, 350,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in domestic travel and subsistence, 533,350 Kenya shillings. Decrease in training expenses, 855,280 Kenya shillings. Reduction in hospitality supplies and services, 550,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in office and general supplies, 269,750 Kenya shillings. Reduction in routine maintenance, 825 Kenya shillings. Reduction in purchase of uniform, 500,000 Kenya shillings. Reduction in food allowances, 143,310 Kenya shillings. The CSCM Finance proposes an increase in development budget by 90,386,640 Kenya shillings, being an effect of Program 2, that is Machakos Level 5, reduction in refurbishment of buildings by 1,760,520 Kenya shillings, reduction in purchase of specialized plant by 4,967,499 Kenya shillings, increase in other capital grants and transfers by 190 million Kenya shillings. Program 4, Matu Level 4, refurbishment of buildings, 1,583,239 Kenya shillings. Reduction in purchase of specialized plant by 720,000 shillings. Program 5, Kadhiani Level 4, decrease in construction of buildings, 479,821 Kenya shillings. Decrease in refurbishment of buildings, 863,106 Kenya shillings. Decrease in purchase of specialized plant, 650,000 Kenya shillings. Program 6, Mwala Level 4, decrease in construction of buildings, 1.5 million shillings. Decrease in purchase of specialized plant, 1,171,618 Kenya shillings. Program 8, Public Health, decrease in refurbishment of dispensaries, 68 million Kenya shillings, resulting to a revised allocation of 734,106,046 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure of the department be increased from 3,395,512,272 Kenya shillings to 3,540,992,099 Kenya shillings. The committee further recommends that development expenditure be increased from 643,719,406 Kenya shillings to 734,106,046 Kenya shillings. Department of Transport. Madam Speaker, with your permission and with the leave of the House, you'll allow me to revisit 2.3, which is the Department of Trade, Economic Planning and Industrialization, to make a few corrections.
2.3.
2.3, which is page 8.
Okay.
Madam Speaker, under the Department of Trade, Economic Planning and Industrialization, it had an approved budget of 433,120,034 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 143,549,414 Kenya shillings for development and 289,462,620 Kenya shillings for recurrent. The department is seeking to increase recurrent expenditure by 37,959,202 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of decrease under Program 1 on headquarters administration services by 8,522,165 Kenya shillings as a result of a decrease in utility supplies by 93,805 Kenya shillings. Communication services, 313,000 Kenya shillings. Domestic travel, 1,010,900 Kenya shillings. Foreign travels, 583,300 Kenya shillings. Printing and advertising services, 2,238,500 Kenya shillings. Rentals of produced assets, 12,000 Kenya shillings. Training, 227,325 Kenya shillings. And training expenses by 773,180 Kenya shillings. A further reduction in Program 3, Business and Enterprise Development by 3,710,460 Kenya shillings as a result of decrease in domestic travels of 957,800 Kenya shillings. Decrease in foreign travels, 761,700 Kenya shillings. Training expenses, 1,021,460 Kenya shillings, and hospitality supplies of 1,014,500 Kenya shillings. The CCM Finance further seeks a decrease in Machakos Investment Promotion Board by 2,620,324 Kenya shillings, which results from reducing utilities and supplies by 71,000. Communication supplies and services by 188,000 Kenya shillings. Domestic travels and subsistence costs by 700,000. Printing and advertising and information by 100,000. Rentals of produced assets, 1,050,000 Kenya shillings. Training expenses of 141,324 Kenya shillings. Office and general supplies by 140,000 Kenya shillings. Other operating expenses of 10,000 Kenya shillings, and routine maintenance of 30,000 Kenya shillings. Maintenance of office furniture by 100,000 Kenya shillings. A further decrease in legal office by 21,105,748 Kenya shillings has been sought, which results from a reduction in utility supplies and services by 231,000. Communication supplies by 904,250 Kenya shillings. Domestic travels by 3,705,550 Kenya shillings. Foreign travels by 2,397 Kenya shillings. 2,397,520 Kenya shillings. Rentals of produced assets by 42,925 Kenya shillings. Training expenses of 2,356,485 Kenya shillings. Hospitality supplies and services of 1,177,370 Kenya shillings. Specialized materials and supplies of 220,500 Kenya shillings, and other operating expenses of 10,068,148 Kenya shillings, resulting to a revised budget of 251,503,418 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, under the Department's development expenditure, the Treasury seeks to reduce the budget by 76,824,753 Kenya shillings, being the effect of decrease under Program 1, Administration and Support Services by 308,500 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of a reduction of purchase of office furniture by 300,000 Kenya shillings and purchase of a photocopier by 8,500 Kenya shillings. Reduction of Program 2, Trade Development by 27,997,145 Kenya shillings, which is a result of reduction in construction of buildings by 15,833,246 Kenya shillings, and construction of civil works by 12,163,896 Kenya shillings. A decrease in Program 3, Industrial Development by 16,640,855 Kenya shillings, which is a result of a reduction in construction of building by 5 million Kenya shillings. Construction of civil works by 10,333,333 Kenya shillings. Construction of SME zones by 6,750,000 Kenya shillings. Construction of a pilot industrial park by 3,583,333 Kenya shillings, and purchase of a specialized unit, jaw crusher, by 1,307,521 Kenya shillings. It is further as a result of reduction in Program 4, Investment Promotion, by 5,350,000 Kenya shillings, in capital transfers to non-public enterprises and a reduction on legal office by 603,750 Kenya shillings, resulting to a revised budget of 50,900,267 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure in the department be revised from 289,462,620 Kenya shillings to 251,543,418 Kenya shillings. The committee has rejected reduction on market shades under Program 2 by 15,583,246, border shades under Program 3 of 5 million Kenya shillings, and recommends that development expenditure in the department be revised from 143,549,290 Kenya shillings to 90,621,804 Kenya shillings. I move to the Department of Transport, Roads, Public Works and Housing. Madam Speaker, the Department of Transport, Roads, Public Works and Housing had an approved budget of 1,483,338,090 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 180,551,951 Kenya shillings for recurrent and 1,257,786,139 Kenya shillings for development. The department is seeking to reduce recurrent expenditure by 21,265,920 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, Headquarters Administrative Services, a decrease in utilities and supplies by 210,000 Kenya shillings, reduction in communication supplies and services by 499,328 Kenya shillings, reduction in domestic travel and subsistence cost by 1.65 million Kenya shillings, reduction in foreign travel and subsistence costs by 654,700 Kenya shillings, reduction in printing and advertising by 63,000 Kenya shillings, reduction in training expenses by 972,520 Kenya shillings, reduction in hospitality supplies by 307,500 Kenya shillings, reduction in specialized materials by 420,000 Kenya shillings, reduction in office and general supplies 75,000 Kenya shillings, reduction in other operating expenses by 391,600 Kenya shillings, reduction in routine maintenance by 157,500 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies by 1.2 million Kenya shillings, Program 2, Road Development and Management, decrease in print and advertising by 315,000, decrease in rental of produced assets by 280,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies and services by 275,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in specialized materials and services by 525,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in office and general supplies by 105,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in other operating expenses by 262,500 Kenya shillings. Program 3, County Government Building Services, decrease in utility supplies by 525,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in communication supplies and services by 735,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travels by 1,355,352 Kenya shillings, decrease in foreign travels by 1,243,878 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing by 417,500 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 1,155,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies by 521,900 Kenya shillings, decrease in insurance costs by 2,754,492 Kenya shillings, decrease in specialized materials and services by 2,470,125 Kenya shillings, decrease in office and general supplies by 717,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance by 315,000 Kenya shillings. Program 4, County Fleet Management, decrease in utility supplies by 105. Roads, Public Works and Housing had an approved development budget of 1,257,786,139 Kenya shillings. The CECM Finance is seeking to increase the development vote by 192,892,000 890 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, General Administration and Support Services, decrease in aerodrome and airstrip by 60 million Kenya shillings, decrease of other capital grants and transfer by 20 million Kenya shillings. Program 2, Road Development Management, reduction in construction of roads by 21 million Kenya shillings. Program 3, County Government Building, increase in construction of buildings by 151,892,890 Kenya shillings. And Program 4, County Fleet Management, increase in fuels, oils and lubricants by 60 million Kenya shillings. The committee notes that the department has failed to carry out ward projects, only to embark on refurbishment of buildings. The committee has rejected to approve the reallocation of 151,892,890 Kenya shillings for refurbishment of buildings and additional 60 million Kenya shillings for fleet management. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that the recurrent expenditure of the department be reduced from 180,551,951 Kenya shillings to 159,286,031 Kenya shillings. The committee under this development expenditure vote rejects the proposed increments of other capital grants and transfers under Program 1 of 20 million Kenya shillings, allocation of 60 million Kenya shillings in Program 4 on capital grants and transfers that were not specified, and 151,892,290 Kenya shillings under Program 3 on county government buildings, and recommends that 142,016,490 Kenya shillings be allocated to rural access roads, and 9,876,400 Kenya shillings be transferred to Water Department underwares to cover the deficit created by the rejected amendments in the Department of Water. This will result to a revised budget from 1,257,786,139 Kenya shillings to 1,360,802,629 Kenya shillings. We look at the Department of Education, Youth and Social Welfare. The Department of Education, Youth and Social Welfare had an approved budget of 594,314,821 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 233,891,523 Kenya shillings for development and 360,333,298 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure. The department is proposing to decrease recurrent expenditure by 122,566,202 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, Administrative Services, decrease in utilities and supplies, 181,087 Kenya shillings, decrease in communication services, 524,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travels by 2,433,983 Kenya shillings, decrease on foreign travels by 1,059,025 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and advertisement services by 760,000, decrease in training expenses by 3,250,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies by 1,370,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance by 250,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in other current transfers, that is bursaries, by 1 million Kenya shillings. Program 2, Basic Education, decrease on specialized materials, 250,000 Kenya shillings, decrease on boards, committees, and seminars, 250,000 Kenya shillings. Program 3, Youth Development Services, decrease in training expenses by 4,832,000 Kenya shillings, decrease on specialized materials by 700,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies by 700,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance by 750,000 Kenya shillings. Program 4, Gender and Social Services, decrease in specialized materials by 1,360,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 1,356,107 Kenya shillings. Decrease in hospitality supplies by 2,540,000, resulting to a revised recurrent budget of 237,767,096 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, I beg your pardon and just seek to correct a figure that I've read erroneously under bursaries. I'll read the sentence, Madam Speaker, with your permission. Decrease in other current transfers, bursaries, by 100 million Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, I beg your pardon. I continue. Madam Speaker, the department is seeking to decrease development expenditure by 64,207,066 Kenya shillings, being the effect of Program 1, General Administration and Support Services. Decrease in construction of buildings, 6,380,418 Kenya shillings. Decrease in refurbishing of buildings by 1,016,007 Kenya shillings. Program 2, Basic Education. Decrease in refurbishment of buildings by 663,876 Kenya shillings. Under Program 3, Youth Development Services. Decrease on construction of buildings by 100,000 Kenya shillings. Decrease in refurbishment of buildings by 29,312 Kenya shillings, resulting to a development vote of 169,774,457 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee rejects the reduction in reallocation of bursaries by 100 million Kenya shillings and recommends that the bursaries be retained at 230 million Kenya shillings. This reviews the recurrent expenditure for the department from 360,333,298 Kenya shillings to 337,767,096 Kenya shillings, and further recommends that development expenditure be decreased from 233,981,523 Kenya shillings to 169,774,457 Kenya shillings. Department of Lands, Urban Development, Energy and Natural Resources. Madam Speaker, the Department of Lands, Urban Development, Energy and Natural Resources had an approved budget of 1,296,705,561 Kenya shillings, which is constituted of 1,136,523,345 Kenya shillings for development and 160,182,216 Kenya shillings for recurrent. Madam Speaker, the CCM Finance is seeking to reduce the recurrent expenditure by 16,244,900 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, Headquarter Administration Services, reduction in utilities and supplies by 592 Kenya shillings, decrease in communication services by 270,300 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel and subsistence by 77,900 Kenya shillings, decrease in foreign travels by 853,733 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and information services by 753,078 Kenya shillings, decrease in rental of produced assets by 10,250 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 206,150 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supply services by 268,900 Kenya shillings, decrease in insurance by 50,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in office and general supplies by 530,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance by 380,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of other assets by 100,000 Kenya shillings. Program 2, Housing and Urban Development, reduction in utilities and supplies by 10,839 Kenya shillings, decrease in communication services by 50,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel and subsistence by 556,706 Kenya shillings, decrease in foreign travels by 847,996 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and information services by 275,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 1.4 million Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supply services by 200,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in office and general supplies by 250,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance by 50,250 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel by 400,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in fuel, oil and lubricants by 270,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of other assets by 650,366 Kenya shillings. Program 3, energy and natural resources, reduction in utilities and supplies by 1.1 million Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel and subsistence by 1,439,751 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and information services by 35,980 Kenya shillings, decrease in training expenses by 1,639,791 Kenya shillings, decrease in specialized materials by 1 million Kenya shillings, decrease in general supplies by 126,158 Kenya shillings, decrease in fuels, oils and lubricants by 1.6 million Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance by 30,000 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the department is seeking to reduce development expenditure by 383,241,083 Kenya shillings, being the effect of Program 2, which is physical planning and development, decrease in other capital grants and transfers on town planning by 4,401,646 Kenya shillings, decrease in other capital grants and transfers in urban areas by 12,274,119 Kenya shillings, decrease in other capital grants for special planning and valuation role by 13,981,645 Kenya shillings, decrease in construction of buildings by 12,999,999 Kenya shillings. Program 3, county electrification, decrease in construction and civil works of Mulika Mwizi by 33,500,000 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that the recurrent expenditure for the department be revised from 160,182,216 Kenya shillings to 143,937,316 Kenya shillings. The committee recommends that Program 3, which is county electrification on Mulika Mwizi, be reduced by 21,014,633 Kenya shillings and not by 33,500,000 Kenya shillings, as proposed by the county treasury. The committee further recommends that an amount of 289,978,173 Kenya shillings be retained under Program 1, since the county allocation of revenue bill, which had proposed the change, was never approved by the National Assembly. This will result to a revised development expenditure budget of 1,151,851,293 Kenya shillings from 1,136,523,345 Kenya shillings. Department of Tourism, Culture, Sports and Cooperative Development. Madam Speaker, the Department of Tourism, Culture, Sports and Cooperative Development and had an approved budget of 347,883,985 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 206,422,738 Kenya shillings on development and 141,461,247 Kenya shillings on recurrent expenditure. The county treasury is seeking to decrease recurrent expenditure by 31,544,982 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, a decrease in administration and support services by 9,519,804 Kenya shillings, which results from a decrease in basic salaries of 7,028,559 Kenya shillings, utility supplies by 148,450 Kenya shillings, communication supplies by 216,000 Kenya shillings, domestic travel and subsistence costs 1,032,943 Kenya shillings, printing services 400,000 Kenya shillings, training services 74,452 Kenya shillings, hospitality supplies and services 240,000 Kenya shillings, office and general supplies 350,000 Kenya shillings, routine maintenance and other assets 29,400 Kenya shillings, a decrease in Program 2, Heritage and Culture, by 29,882 Kenya shillings, a decrease in Program 3, Liquor Management, by 652,360 Kenya shillings, a decrease in Program 4, Tourism Development and Marketing, by 3,447,039 Kenya shillings, a decrease in Program 6 on County Beautification by 211,058 Kenya shillings, a decrease in Program 7 on Youth and Sports by 17,694,317 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the department is seeking to decrease development expenditure by 120,984,194 Kenya shillings, which is an effect on Program 3, Tourism, Development and Marketing, on construction of civil works by 979,694 Kenya shillings, a decrease in Program 4, Management of Recreational Facilities, on construction of civil works by 354,561 Kenya shillings, a decrease in Program 5, Talent Management, on other capital transfers by 1,999,996 Kenya shillings, a reduction in Program 6, County Beautification, on other current transfers 519,907 Kenya shillings, and a reduction in Program 7, Youth and Sports Management and Development of Sports Facilities, by reduction on construction of buildings by 15,019,741 Kenya shillings, purchase of specialized equipments by 4,892,479 Kenya shillings, and other capital transfers 419,886 Kenya shillings. This results to a revised development budget allocation of 85,438,544 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure for the department be revised from 141,461,247 Kenya shillings to 109,906,265 Kenya shillings, and further recommends that development expenditure for the department be revised from 206,422,738 Kenya shillings to 85,438,544 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, we look at County Public Service Board. The County Public Service Board had an approved budget of 62,988,945 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 7,647,903 Kenya shillings on development and 55,341,042 Kenya shillings on recurrent. The department is seeking to decrease the recurrent expenditure by 3,266,909 Kenya shillings, which is an effect of Program 1, Administrative Section, decrease in utility supplies by 75,020 Kenya shillings, decrease in communication supplies by 1,715,318 Kenya shillings, decrease in domestic travel by 157,494 Kenya shillings, decrease in other operating activities by 550,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in printing and information by 250,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in hospitality supplies by 247,600 Kenya shillings, decrease in specialized materials by 20,000 Kenya shillings, decrease in office general supplies by 51,477 Kenya shillings, decrease in routine maintenance of other assets by 200,000 Kenya shillings. The department proposes to decrease development expenditure on construction of buildings by 7,647,903 Kenya shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure of the County Public Service Board be reduced from 55,341,042 Kenya shillings to 52,072,133 Kenya shillings. The committee further recommends that the development expenditure be reduced from 7,647,903 Kenya shillings to nil as proposed. We look at the County Assembly. Madam Speaker, the County Assembly had an approved budget of 1,298,145,156 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 387 million Kenya shillings for development and 911,145,156 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure. Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that the County Assembly budget be maintained as approved, considering that it is costed. Effects of the supplementary budget. Madam Speaker, the overall effect of these proposed changes is a revision of the approved first supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020 from 13,491,370,000 161 Kenya shillings to 13,329,651,161 Kenya shillings. The analysis shows that the recurrent expenditure will increase by 529,355,775 Kenya shillings, while development expenditure will decrease by 243,274,794 Kenya shillings. This translates to recurrent expenditure of 8,634,977,193 Kenya shillings, which is 65% of the budget, and development expenditure of 4,694,673,969 Kenya shillings, which translates to 35% of the budget. Compensation to employees stand at 5,619,958,358 Kenya shillings, translating to 42% of the total revenue. This has been necessitated by allocation of the payment of pension dues amounting to 229,959,991 Kenya shillings, which is in form of pending bills. This supplementary budget is therefore in compliance with fiscal responsibility principles set out under Section 107, subsection 2B of PFM Act of 2012. Madam Speaker, on accommodating the recommendations by the Budget and Appropriations Committee, the expenditure framework shall be 4,694,673,969 Kenya shillings, translating to 35% on development. Recurrent being 8,634,977,193 Kenya shillings, which is 65%. And compensation to employees shall be 5,619,958,538 Kenya shillings, translating to 42% of the total revenue. Other observations and recommendations. Madam Speaker, the committee observed that 1. Salary increments have taken the center stage in the second supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020 reallocations. The committee recommends that increase in salaries should not be introduced.
Speaker.
Point of order, Honorable Majority Leader.
Yeah, Madam Speaker, I think, before other observations, there is a section which the chairman has not read. Above, just above the other observations and the recommendation.
Yeah, they printed the document in a hurry, looking at the time constraint they had. But myself, I don't even have what Honorable Majority Leader is referring to. So share with me what you have.
Thank you, Madam
I'll
Speaker.
just listen and I'll put it here in between.
Yeah.
I think this must have been an older edition of the report.
I stand corrected by the Majority Leader. Thank you, Majority Leader. Based, Madam Speaker, if you allow me, then I will repeat effects of the supplementary budget, the entire section.
Honorable Majority Leader, you want him to go, you want the Honorable Member to go that far? I don't think so. You
Okay.
just read what you had not read.
Thank
Let the
you.
Majority Leader tell you.
Thank you.
It starts with
based
on.
on the above.
Yes, start with a paragraph based on.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Based on the above, the committee observes that the ward projects approved in the fiscal year 2019-2020 totaled to 15 million per ward. However, in light of accommodating pending bills in the current year, this has necessitated reduction of funds available. The committee recommends retention of 120 million, translating to 3 million Kenya shillings per ward. The projects are as annexed in this report, Madam Speaker.
All right.
I move to other observations and recommendations. 1. Salary increments have taken the center stage in the second supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020 reallocations. The committee recommends that increase in salaries should not be introduced after the fiscal year budget to ensure checks on wage bill and adhere to PFM acts. 2, the need to allocate funds for the COVID-19 pandemic and a vote line to allow expenditure in the budget. The CCM Finance proposes to reallocate 100 million Kenya shillings for development-related projects and accommodate 188 million Kenya shillings grant for recurrent expenditure-related items from the national government to cater for the pandemic. 3, the COVID-19 pandemic has socially and economically affected business network across the county. Hence, the need to revise the proposed revenue for the county downwards, implying that the county revenue may not support the wage bill in the future if measures are not put in place to tame the wage bill. 3, the national government reviewed the equitable share downwards, leading to budget cuts, especially on development expenditure. The committee noted that development projects for the fiscal year 2019-2020 need to be adjusted to 30% of the budget as required in the Public Finance Management Act. 4.
That must be 4 because you have 2 3s. You have 2 3s. So what
Yes.
you just read should be 4.
4.
Then
4.
we amend downwards.
Yes, yes. And 5, the committee has noted the payment of 229,959,991 Kenya shillings pending bills for LAP Fund and LAP Trust, knowing the same had been deducted and paid from employee salaries. The committee has continuously budgeted for the employer contribution to these pension bodies over the years, and the same flows together with employee salaries and is not clear why it is being appropriated for again. The committee recommends that the funds be released to LAP Fund and LAP Trust for payment of the retired employees. The committee will proceed to confirm from LAP Fund and LAP Trust the receipt of payment of the pending bills within 30 days. The committee recommends that the matter be investigated by the relevant investigation agencies. 6, the committee notes that the second supplementary budget for fiscal year 2019-2020 was forwarded after a prolonged delay by the executive. This is followed by delayed budget estimates for the fiscal year 2020-2021. The committee recommends that recurrence of such delays be avoided from this day forward. 7, reallocations in various departments are more than the stipulated 10% in the PFM Act of 2012. The law allows the county assembly to approve a higher percentage in special circumstances as stipulated under Section 137, subsection 7 of the PFM Act. 8, the committee notes that there are unexplained other transfers in both recurrent and development. Any reallocations above 10% within the department must be approved by the county assembly. And further, Madam Speaker, the committee notes that without IFMIS printouts, reports of the actual expenditure year to date, the assembly will not consider the supplementary budgets in the future on the same, Madam Speaker. 9, the committee was not provided with year-to-date expenditure reviews and IFMIS vote book to ascertain the need for reallocations in the departments. The expenditure details column is ever missing in budgetary documents, forwarded and never availed as requested. The same provides details on spending and reason for reallocations to the committee. The committee lacks details to explain to this Honorable Assembly how, where, and when the executive spent 1.5 billion Kenya shillings on development. The committee recommends that the county treasury adheres to Article 183, Subarticle 3 of the Constitution of Kenya that provides that the county executive committee member shall provide the county assembly with full and regular reports on matters relating to the county. And that ties with what we said before, Madam Speaker, that we will not be considering supplementary budgets without such reports in future. 10, the committee observed that the funds were diverted to projects that were not budgeted for, like tarmacking of roads, whose cost-benefit analysis are against upgrading of roads would have been restrained. Such projects end up expending the budget in one ward on roads and for funds that were made to be shared equitably in all wards. The committee recommends that the ADP should guide the projects to be implemented as it covers priority proposals by public and members of this assembly. 11. Members noted that 100 million Kenya shillings allocated for aerodrome and airstrips were not committed as budgeted. The CCM Finance informed members that there was a challenge over the land issue, and if settled, the project will be implemented. He further informed the committee that 40 million Kenya shillings was spent on surveying, and the balance of 60 million Kenya shillings moved to fleet management. The committee questioned how the survey could have been done on land that had not been identified, and recommends that the project be investigated and the amount of 60 million Kenya shillings be retained in the aerodrome and airstrip vote for the completion of the project. 12. The committee notes the importance of a county monitoring and evaluation team and recommends for establishment of the same to follow up implementation of projects, guard against stalling of projects, and provide continuous status reports on projects. 13. The committee had sent a request to the CCM Finance to create votes for development projects for each ward. The committee recommends for creation of the votes and that projects should be committed early in the year and on timely basis, considering the flow of funds from the exchequer. 14. The committee observed that ICT development projects were never implemented, yet the county is very poor in ICT connectivity. The committee recommends that spending of funds should correspond with the budgeted projects. Conclusion. Madam Speaker, the approval of the second supplementary budget for the fiscal year 2019-2020 would give the county executive the opportunity to fight COVID-19 pandemic, address the fall in county revenues, the payment of pending bills, and absorption rate of the county, and avoid carrying forward balances that have been witnessed in the previous years. Acknowledgement. Madam Speaker, the committee of the Budget and Appropriation is grateful to the Office of the Speaker and that of the Clerk to the County Assembly for facilitating the committee to undertake its mandate. I wish to express my appreciation to the honorable members of the committee who sacrificed their time to participate in the meetings and in preparation of this report. Madam Speaker, it is therefore my privilege on behalf of the Budget and Appropriation Committee to table the fiscal year 2019-2020 second supplementary budget before this honorable assembly for consideration and approval. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Dominic Ndambuki, for the laborious exercise of reading all those figures. You really made it well. Honorable members, I now propose a point of clarification. Honorable Kisila, at this point.
With your permission, Madam Speaker, before you put the question, I just wanted to get a clarification on one point which majority leader and minority leader talked before the report was read. We talked about voting on the report. And I just wanted to be clarified, very clear, what are we going to be voting on the report? Because I wanted to make an amendment on the voting before the Speaker puts the question.
If I had it right in a one training, we can just discuss, you know.
Madam Speaker, point of information.
Just a moment. Honorable Kisila, it is good, of course, if you have an issue to raise it, and even before I hear Honorable Museku, the advice that I'm getting from the table clerk is that first I propose the question so that the report is owned by the House. Until I do that, this report is still a report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee, so that you have no right, before I propose, to talk about it. So let me go ahead and propose the question. If you have any issue, let's address it as we go on. So honorable members, I now propose the question that this House discusses and approves the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on the second Machakos County Supplementary Budget FY 2019-2020. So honorable members, at this point, I will invite a debate by you on the motion and any other comments that members should have. Honorable Kisila, you still want to take up the question? All right.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I'd like to thank the chairman of the committee for a very good elaborate report. The only issue I have is before we debate on the report, we have not been given before we debate on the report, I wanted to make an amendment that we debate the report with the recommendations of the committee, or we debate the report fully following the recommendation by the executive. And whatever we are going to vote in this assembly should either those members who are supporting the recommendations of the committee or the members who are supporting fully the recommendations of the executive without any amendments. Because the committee has made very many amendments to the proposal by the executive. And we have had several meetings with the executive. The leadership was taken through the entire process, and we were explained on the need for us to work in harmony based on the fact that money on pending bills has been spent, and the executive does not have any more money to divert to other projects. So, Madam Speaker, I wanted your guidance on those two aspects so that when it comes to voting, we can be guided fully on the basis of we vote on what the committee is recommending, or we vote on what the executive fully presented. I wanted that amendment I wanted to move that amendment, and I'm calling upon.
Hold on, Honorable Kisila. Point of information. Point of information.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Speaker. It is very clear, and this is a house of law. What is before us is a report from a committee. Any other recommendation from executive, it is not in the house. So we cannot go back and vote on something which is not from the committee. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Point of concern, do we have such a provision in the standing orders? Under what standing order is there a point of concern?
Madam Speaker, it is a concern, and we kindly seek for indulgence. Madam Speaker, from the word go, we agree that we are going to be voting. And it's most likely that when it comes to voting, it will be either a yes or a no. Would you mind to make it clear? What are the predicaments of voting yes? And what are the predicaments of voting no? The question why I'm asking such question, Madam Speaker, I believe this is a negotiated document. Because we had a meeting with His Excellency the Governor, and he made it very clear that the only available monies for the ward project is 1.5. And I can see in this document, 3 million. If we say yes, where is the other money to top up what is available? That is why I'm asking, what are the predicaments? What are the effects of saying yes? What are the effects of saying no? Before we start the discussion.
Honorable members, you know, don't put me in a difficult position. Let me tell you, I saw this report when you saw it here. I am not a member of the Budget and Appropriations Committee. And I usually keep away from committees until they bring the report here. And that is why I was keenly reading it as I was given on the computer. And honorable members, procedurally, this is a report of a committee. And you know you are the House. You can approve it or you can throw it out. But now you cannot approve it before you debate it. You cannot start voting on it before you debate, Honorable Kisila. So that if we can debate, then when it comes to the point of voting, we can say, can we also agree on what we are voting on from the debate that we are having, on the basis of the report that you have. Because now if you start asking me to say, what are you voting on? It is like now I'm changing. I'm to change the report of the Committee on Budget here before the debate. I can see you are opening
Madam Speaker,
some standing
Madam
order.
Speaker.
Please go ahead because it was your point. Honorable Museko, I'll come to you.
Madam Speaker, and again, I want to agree, to just agree with what Honorable Dawa is proposing. We want your guidance. And it's very critical that you give us guidance as we debate on this. I'm standing on order number 21, amendment on motions. And it is very clear that a member can stand up immediately after the question has been put to seek an amendment to the motion. And that's exactly what I was trying to achieve. And I'm seeking an amendment to debate this motion.
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Majority Leader, let's hear him, then I'll come to you.
I am moving an amendment so that we debate the report on those who are supporting the recommendations of the committee and those who are supporting fully the recommendations of the executive. And when it comes to voting, we will vote on those two lines. I'm just saying that I wanted that to be very, from the word go, that we will be voting on two grounds. We'll be voting on, and please, Madam Speaker.
Point of order, Madam Speaker.
Just a moment, Mheshimiwa Museko, I'll come to you. Yes. Because what he is proposing is not necessarily what is going to carry the day.
Exactly.
I'll come to you.
Yes. Please, be patient. All of us have a right to be heard.
Standing under standing order number 21.
Yes.
Yes, after the question is proposed that you can propose an amendment.
Yes. And I'm just proposing an amendment that we debate the report. And when it comes to voting, we should vote on those who are supporting the recommendations of the committee and those who are supporting the recommendations of the executive fully. And I wanted that to move that amendment. And if you allow me, I'll call Honorable Minority Leader to second my amendment.
Before you call a seconding of the amendment, just a moment, Honorable Kisila. Honorable Museko, you had a point of information?
I think maybe you needed to give guidance because, Madam Chair, as far as I'm concerned, the procedure is a committee has brought a report before the House. A committee has the mandate to present.
Honorable Kisila, let me see the standing order you are referring to, that edition.
The committee has the mandate to bring a report before this House, and the House has a mandate to debate on the report, and the House has a mandate to either accept the report point by point or propose amendments on a report in the House on the report which has been presented here. Such that, Honorable Madam Speaker, what I'm trying to say is, if, for example, there has been an amendment which has been brought here to increase funds from 1.5 million to 3 million, then if that amendment is to be made, a vote is done. A proposal is made and a vote is done, whereby using the method we have said, every member wakes up and says whether he is voting for money to be removed from his ward or he is voting for money to be increased in his vote. So my suggestion, Madam Speaker, or my feel is that we have a committee's report before the House which has given clear recommendations on item by item, and therefore, procedurally, we need to debate on the report and put questions on an item which is in doubt in the report, such that an honorable member will say, I do not agree with my ward being given 3 million, I go with what the governor said, give us 1.5. And a vote is put. And members wake up individually and attend to that. But we cannot now stand up here and debate and say that we are agreeing on a proposal which is not before the House, or on a proposal which is before, because as it is right now, the only proposal before the House is a report by the Committee of Budget, and we do not have the proposal by the Executive before the House. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Further information, Madam Speaker.
Majority Leader, you have a point of order?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think we are putting the cart before the horse. Definitely, as this are practiced in this House, we debate on motions. And if there is amendment, there will be a committee of the whole House. So the honorable member can wait that moment of the committee of the whole House and put his amendment. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Any other member who wants to say something before I give my guidance? Honorable Kitengo, Deputy Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Justice Kitengo, member of Okiba Ward and Deputy Majority Leader. Madam Speaker, what I would like to say is that what members are trying to inquire is the guidance which has been given by Honorable Museko, whereby we need to be guided, especially, we have not even started debating, but we need to be guided, what are we voting for? Because if I'm not wrong, I've gone through the report. The report has got a lot of amendments, whereby we cannot go point by point. If we go point by point, then we'll have to vote more than even 40 times. Because if, for example, on my side, I would like to know, because I was told that we were told like some of our monies, like like money for local travels and foreign travels for members of the assembly are not going to be utilized. But I've seen the county assembly budget has been retained. So where will also the money go? So we need to debate and be clarified and being guided by you, Honorable Speaker, exactly what are we voting? Are we voting on 1.5 million to 3 million, or are we voting each and every amendment which the Budget Committee has made? Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Kamitu, finally, before I give the guidance.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, maybe the most important thing is, you have heard, all the honorable members who have stood, is that they need your guidance. Yeah, Madam Speaker, thank you very much. I'm Alex Kamitu, leader of minority in this House. Madam Speaker, I'm only standing on a point of a clarification in regard to what honorable members are seeking in regard to the guidance of the Machakos County Supplementary Budget of 2019-2020 in regard to during your communication. That is where the question is coming up. Maybe, it is not maybe, members are not very clear in regard to when you, during your communication, you said about the voting. But procedurally, Madam Speaker, as I understand, normally a report which is brought into the House, it is normally given by a certain committee. Like a good example, we have been given the report on the supplementary budget of 2019-2020, and it is on that strength, Madam Speaker, that I would say that as we continue, and I said this during your communication, when you called me, I said, when need arises, for example, if there is any amendment that will arise, Madam Speaker, we shall come for that. But more importantly, Madam Speaker, is that the worry is that there was, as we say, the executive through the finance minister brought his proposals. And so the worry would have been if there will be any adjustment or if there will be any shortfalls to what the executive wants in regard to their proposal that they brought. Taking in consideration, Madam Speaker, you remember there was His Excellency the Governor voiced about the pending bills. That is, in case they are interfered with. One, there is this danger of the staff and all of us not getting our salary. Madam Speaker, you remember there was a letter from the national government that pending bills were supposed to be paid in full, so that our salary were not going to be interfered. The COVID-19 funding should not be interfered because everybody in the nation.
Minority Leader, please finalize.
Yeah, so on that regard, Madam Speaker, we wanted your guideline on that regard so that there should be no friction.
Honorable members.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Minority Leader. Honorable members, you have before you a report of a committee that has been processed. And don't forget that this is a report that is going to result into a legislation. And there are strict provisions on how you do legislation. We are now on the second reading. We are now on the debate, sorry. We haven't even gone to second reading. And this is a matter we are supposed to be debating the report of the committee. And then you make a vote. And then we move to the next step, which is second reading. And we move to the third reading, committee of the whole, which is not even where we have the maze where it is, so that you can do all the amendments you want. The opportunity to amend is not extinguished, Honorable Kisila, at this point. You still have an opportunity to do all the amendments you want. Are we in agreement? All right, let's continue. Honorable members, now you are ready to start debating. Honorable Helen.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. First and foremost, I would like to congratulate the Budget Committee for a very well-written, detailed report, for burning the midnight oil and doing such a report. However, I would request that in future, such reports are given to members at least 24 hours before this meeting. These grievances are arising as a result of not even capturing as the report is being read because we did not have enough time to digest and understand.
Point of information.
Honorable Museku, you not need to inform Honorable Ndeti. I will inform her. The Committee on Budget and Appropriation has been working under extraordinary circumstances. Firstly, because we are in the COVID period, and secondly, because the estimates came late. If the committee had the leisure of time, in fact, this report should have been shared even before hours, because it's about figures, it's about money. You need to digest, read, and understand. So let us understand where we are coming from. And let us appreciate to work in the difficult situations. And I mentioned that I'd even given them up to 3rd of June to bring the report. They were not able. Up to this morning, we were to start at 10. They were not able. We started at noon. Unless now, members, you want us to adjourn, and then we advertise another special sitting. And you tell me whether it will serve any purpose when we have just 2 weeks to end of June. It
Madam
is
Speaker.
upon you to decide. Honorable
Information.
Museku, point of information.
Yeah, Madam Speaker, just for the purpose of informing the House, as late as 7 p.m. last night, we got a different worksheet from the executive. 7 p.m. last night. The budget committee did not have the final copy of this document. 7 p.m. And therefore, the honorable member is very right.
Address the chair, Honorable.
The honorable, I'm just pointing, I've not spoken to her. The honorable member is very right, Madam Speaker, in saying that this House, and even as a committee, needs enough time to be able to go through these reports in future. Because it's also important to note that this House requested for this report in March. We have a letter written by the Honorable Speaker to the Executive requesting for the supplementary budget in March, in the month of March. And from March, I'm talking about we were getting the final worksheets being amended last night, 9th of June, 7 p.m., from the time it was requested in March. Therefore, I do believe that personally, Madam Speaker, the Budget Committee under the chairmanship of Honorable Dominic Ndambuki has done all what was humanly possible to be able to provide this House with the current document which they have. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Okay, let's go into the substantive debate now.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think I was answered before I finished what I wanted to say, but I said the committee has done their best. I've got, because there is no time to digest this information, I've got 2 comments to make. One, I'm very happy that the committee has rejected the reduction of bursaries and has retained 100 million. I'm very happy about that, being the vice chair of Education Committee. Secondly, on the pending bills, my comments are that in future, the county must learn to budget for end procurement, because it's very unfortunate. Right now, we are removing monies that we have budgeted for recurrent expenditure. Delivery of proper services are going to be affected, because if that money is already taken to pay pending bills, I'm sure somebody somewhere will suffer. So in future, this is something, or it's a learning for the county or the executive to take note of. Third, my last point is, in fact, I think I'm okay. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, Honorable Ndeti. Honorable Kisila.
Madam Speaker, I want us to be honest with ourselves as members of the County Assembly and be fair to our county. Madam Speaker, we have had meetings with the executive. In fact, the executive, the first meeting called the leadership of this House. And the executive took us through the challenges they have gone through. First being the pending bills, which are not being budgeted for. And they said the government has insisted, the national government has, the treasury has insisted that the pending bills must be paid.
is written there properly, it had said that the committee recommended in the first supplementary budget, not this one. This is an information which the committee is giving, that we had recommended in the first supplementary budget that this money should be allocated for roads, and the committee notes clearly that this has not yet been executed. There is no, the committee is just bringing for information. Thank you.
Right. Honorable Kisila, please proceed.
Thank you for that information, my classmate. Madam Speaker, notwithstanding, even if we sit here and make recommendations on changing the budget, we will not have time to be able to implement.
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
Madam Speaker, I would like to pursue my argument. Let people not get itchy on their seats, Madam Speaker.
No,
Let me make.
Honorable Kisila, we don't have people here.
Then
None
why
of
she
them
was-
are getting itchy
I think it's only fair.
They don't have a rush.
I think it's only fair a member allows the other one to
Yes,
make the argument.
But also don't use that unpalatable.
I withdraw.
Honorable Kisila,
I withdraw that comment.
Kisila, information from Honorable Majority Leader.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wonder when honorable members misleading the House, saying we are changing the budget. Which budget are we changing? This is a report of a committee which we are debating, and we are not changing a debate. I mean a budget, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Kisila, just proceed. And honorable members, as Honorable Kisila proceeds, there are some issues that we may need to think about, even as a House. Firstly, we have 2 weeks to the end of this financial year. You're trying to salvage a certain situation under this budget or through this budget. And at the same time, you're talking of pending bills. At the same time, you're talking of development, ward, the development in the ward. It's indeed possible, even as you debate, all of you, to wake up and say, for me, on this report, when you say that we take this money to here, I wonder what is going to happen to pending bills. Is it not possible to be specific? That's what I'm asking. If it is about the ward development, is indeed possible to say that if you say now 120 million, in the circumstances we are in, where will it come from? Can we bring it to this much? So that then as a House you debate specifically without just saying generally, because otherwise we will not get far on this budget, members. We will not go far. If you find there's a certain area which has that huge impact, taking into account pending bills, and taking into account issues of ward development, and taking into account the period remaining. And remember, this supplementary budget is supposed to unlock certain issues on release of money to the county. You remember that? So as you debate, please have these issues in mind, because you can always say then we don't pass a supplementary budget. The effect is that we will wait up to around September when we go into the new financial year budget, so that then we can get what we need. Just be rational and look at what we can remove, what you can remove, what you can retain, and give the reasons, because in the end it is the House that is going to vote and make a decision. And remember, we have a report of a committee which you must debate. If you feel you are not satisfied with this, say, I propose we don't have this, and then let us leave it up to now the voting. It's so easy. Honorable Kisila. Honorable Maida, Honorable Kisila had not finished.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. That is a very good guidance you have given us. And please, don't look at me like, let no member look at me like, hear what I'm saying. Please hear what I'm saying. Madam Speaker has put it very well. We have got money, for example, for which the executive wants to pay for lab trust, a lab fund.
Can you refer us to the page?
Page number 9. Madam Speaker, when we were taken through this process, through the leadership, we were told this has to be paid. The Deputy Governor, Madam Speaker, I would like your protection, especially on Mheshimiwa Museko. Please, Madam Speaker. Mheshimiwa Museku, stop gesturing when I'm making my contribution.
Honorable Museko, did you do that?
Yes, he's doing this.
Right. Go ahead. Now I'm going to watch.
Yeah, please.
I will sit
Please.
back so that I can see
Yeah,
all of you.
exactly.
I will sit
Please.
back so that I see all of you.
All of us, when we are seated,
Honorable Katumo, you're
All-
laughing very well.
all of us, when we are seated on this side, we are all equal.
Let's go on.
Please.
I'm watching now.
Love fund and love trust.
I'm also seeing Honorable Nziva, whom I was not seeing because of this post. So I've sat back.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. We are all just making contributions for the betterment of our county. So love trust and love fund money, we were told it is a pending bill and it must be paid. Now, the recommendation they are making is to amendment of 100 million be reduced. Now,
Point of information, please, Madam Speaker. Allow me point of information because
let me make
on
my-
that point, Madam Speaker,
Honorable Museku, just a moment. Honorable Kisila, an information, let us agree, will only be if a member has cited the report wrongly. Can we agree on that? Yes. And it's not a point for argument.
Yeah, please.
So, Honorable Museku, give the information in 1 minute.
Madam Speaker, I would like to inform the honorable member that the Budget Committee did approve the payment of the 230. In our
it has
report,
not
it has not reduced the 230. It has approved the payment of the entire 230. What it has recommended is that once it is paid, we will confirm it has been paid. And the next thing is that it needs to be investigated.
Honorable Museku,
Okay,
now
thank you, Madam
have
Speaker.
given
Thank
the
you.
information, please sit down.
Thank you.
Honorable Kisila, so on lap trust, lap fund, there's no danger.
But Madam,
That is the way it looks.
but Madam Speaker, this is not what is written here. Unless
Refer
what is in Honorable Museku's mind, let it be translated and written on the report.
Read
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
Page number 8.
number 8.
Yes. The last
Honorable
paragraph.
members, unless I've given you permission, you don't talk. I'm the one who is listening to Honorable Kisila.
It
and
says,
you're also listening, but
and I,
don't talk.
exactly, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Kisila.
Sorry, Madam.
Honorable Kisila, go ahead.
The last recommendation is, Madam Speaker, the committee recommends allocation of 229 million to pay pending bills for lab fund and lab trust. Page 8.
Honorable Museku and Honorable Masesi.
And an amendment of 100 million be reduced from the...
Honorable Anastasia, you need not talk when another member is on their feet and contributing. We want dead silence. We want to hear the member properly. Honorable Kisila.
Madam Speaker, can I inform the member to save time?
That is
Yeah, on the same.
On the same.
Yes.
It's okay. Go,
Yeah.
Honorable, you want to do what?
To inform the member so that you can save time. I think.
You want to inform the member on
Yeah,
the same?
on the same, yes.
Honorable Kitengu.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Thank you, Honorable members. I would like Honorable Kisila to go to page 27,
Page
number 4.
27?
Yes.
The
The
last
committee
page.
has noted the payment of 229,959,991 million pending bill for lab fund and lab trust, knowing the same had been deducted and paid for the employees' salaries. And once you go down there, the committee has approved the amount of money. It has not been.
Honorable Kisila,
Yes.
please move to another point, not on that point, because you've been informed by 2 members, and the report is correct. Go to another point.
My other point is on monies for Departmental Transport.
That's on page.
It's on page 19. Madam Speaker, the Department of Transport, and Housing had approved a development budget of, the CEC is seeking increase of development vote on program 1. Then it goes and says further there, the committee has rejected to approve the reallocation of 151 for refurbishment of buildings and an additional 60 million for fleet management. When very clearly we know, and we were taken through, there are pending bills in that department. Now the question is, if we don't approve and we reject that recommendation,
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
how will the department be able to pay pending bills to that department?
All right?
Yes.
That's an issue. Honorable, I can see the Honorable Chair budget. Is it an information or point of order? Honorable Dominic. Honorable Kisila, we understand the situation in which you are working. Let us be informed. Please inform us.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Still under the same narration, we did not move the monies to other departments, but we did internal reallocation of the money. And we allocated 142 million to roads under the same department.
So the money is still within the department?
Within the same department. Roads, transport, and housing.
Honorable Kisila, does that satisfy your question?
No, it doesn't, because there are pending bills in that department which need to be paid. Now, if we reallocate to other departments, and let's just be fair to each other, how will the pending bills be paid?
He said, Honorable Chair said that the movement is within the same department.
Point of order, Madam Speaker.
In another
Point of information,
Point
Madam
of order, Madam Speaker.
Just a moment for point of order from Honorable
Madam Speaker, I am wondering, because normally when we are debating, we debate the report, and then we go to the vote, to the votes. You have allowed one member that whole time to continue making misleading statements. Can't you allow us debate as you normally do, Madam Speaker?
Resume your seat. Your time will come. I can assure you, your time will come. And the time of every other member will come. And for that purpose, Honorable Kisila, you should be winding up your submissions, your debate.
It is very unfortunate, as Honorable Deti has put it, that we actually got this report in as we were debating it. Otherwise, Madam Speaker, the reason why we are asking these questions is that this report is not clear. And we are just seeking clarification as we progress. So there's nothing out of the way which I'm doing. My last point, Madam Speaker, because the report has made a lot of changes. My last point is on page 20. The committee under this development expenditure rejects the proposal of increment of other capital grants and transfers. I want to sit down and say, the minute you reject what the executive has proposed, you've actually changed the entire document. So that's the reason why I think, Madam Speaker, we should vote on, and you made it very clear, Madam Speaker, we don't have time. We should vote on retaining what the executive had presented, or we vote on what the committee has proposed, because it has rejected a lot of proposals from the executive, and I kind of feel it has completely altered the entire proposal of the executive. So, Madam Speaker, I'm sitting down on that point and saying that when it comes to the committee of the entire House, and you rightly put it, we should seek amendments to their proposals, the committee's proposals, and amend them accordingly.
We will cross the river when we get there, Honorable Kisila. Thank you, in the third reading. Any other member who wants to contribute? Okay. Honorable Masesi, I'll come to you still. Honorable Masesi.
Yes, thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, my name is Honorable Masesi Matungoli Eastward, Madam Speaker, representative to this Honorable House. Madam Speaker, I first want to appreciate the report by the Budget Committee. And Madam Speaker, I must assure the House that the Assembly will be fair enough, in fact, more than fair, Madam Speaker, paying 229 million for funds, which you are very sure that, Madam Speaker, we've got pay slips as employers. Madam Speaker, when my payslips is being deducted some amount, like 50,000 shillings, I'm sure, and Madam Speaker, it is true that that money should be directed to where the money has been deducted to avert that position. Madam Speaker, the committee has gone ahead and paid those monies, knowing that these monies, Madam Speaker, were allocated and they cannot be accounted for. Madam Speaker, if you look at the health department, Madam Speaker, we have seen that there are some conditional grants of 188 million, Madam Speaker, which as a committee, Madam Speaker, we love to follow the matter, and Madam Speaker, be given a breakdown and proposals of using these amounts, Madam Speaker, if they are not yet to the county government of Machakos, Madam Speaker, and if they were received, Madam Speaker, it will be too bad for the Department of Health, because they have been saying we have not received any monies from the national government. Madam Speaker, if you look at the argument by some of our members is that, Madam Speaker, we will have 158 million to be budgeted for refurbishment of houses, but Madam Speaker, we cannot afford to approve 120 million for our wards. Madam Speaker, this is the only change I'm seeing the budget committee did affecting the whole of the budget. Just 60 million shillings, Madam Speaker, an additional amount to the proposed 1.5 million shillings. So, Madam Speaker, I do support fully the report with the said amendments, Madam Speaker, in the betterment and for the interest of our people who sent us to this honorable house. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Masesi, Honorable Majority Leader. I will come to you, members.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Let me first start by congratulating the Budget Committee, as we are aware that this proposal came very late. Madam Speaker, I want to make a few points on this report. First, Madam Speaker, this report is a good report. For Madam Speaker, when we reflect as members of this assembly, let us first of all take a look how much we put to the executive, on the table of the executive, this 19-20 financial year. Let me remind the members of this honorable house that our development budget was 4 billion, Madam Speaker. That is what was supposed to go to the development. Madam Speaker, we keep on talking about pending bills here. Let me give you an example, Madam Speaker. If the pending bills, because we are told they were about 900, put it a billion shilling, not even 900, you are left with 3 billion, Madam Speaker. Remove the 1 billion from grants. We are left with 2 billion Kenya shillings, Madam Speaker. When, Madam Speaker, I hear honorable members talk about when you transfer this money, the pending bills are going to be paid with what? I wonder. We had an agreement with the executive, Madam Speaker. We agreed that this financial year, let us stick on 15 million. Although we wanted 20 million, we were given 15 million. And we agreed this 15 million must go to our people, because we are here to represent our people, and we are here to oversee the project, to oversee what is going to happen on our people on the projects. Madam Speaker, I was just reminding the members that even if the pending bills, the so-called, were 1 billion shillings, our budget was 4 billion. So when you remove the grant, 1 billion, you are left with 2 billion. Now, I understand some of the members are saying we are called, we were told, but Madam Speaker, I was there when we were called, and we were given a piece of paper. In fact, it's me who requested. Because there was no document, we are just being lectured by one of the directors of finance. And I asked, Bwana DG, how can you call members here and there's no working document? It's like a lecture. How are we going to tell our members? Then the finger came, started with the 540 million, Honorable Speaker. Then I asked, 2 billion, why can't we be shown the 2 billion which we had passed at this house for development? Now we have a balance of 540 million. Where did balance of 1.6 billion go? We were not shown, Honorable Speaker. Let us call a spade a spade. Madam Speaker, when I look at this report, from the 15 million which we were promised by executive, we have now gone down to 3 million. Madam Speaker, when you do calculation on that percentage, and I wonder, Honorable Speaker, when we, honorable members, we are forgetting our duty. We are assuming the work of executive. I have seen honorable members trying to justify the pending bills which they don't know even the finger. We know, Honorable Speaker, we have been working, some of us, when we talk of LAF fund, Honorable Speaker, it is deducted at the source when you get your payslip. This is real. Let us not be blackmailed. Let us not be told other things. We have given them, although, Honorable Speaker, sincerely speaking, to me, I don't feel comfortable with that 299 million. 299 million. Because if LAF fund is deducted from your salary, your payslip, which, how is it comes as a pending bill? Honorable Speaker, this is money we are approving for people to spend. Madam Speaker, let us be and do our business which brought us here. We talk of COVID-19, Madam Speaker. We have been questioning the executive. Who approves this money you are spending on COVID-19? The law is very clear. It must be approved by the assembly. Now I have seen the money has been spent. Now we are here to approve what has been spent, and we are not even involved. The level when we are involved, Madam Speaker, is when we are called there to be given 3 tanks, worthy 10,000. That is when this Honorable House was involved in COVID-19. Is it worthy? Honorable members, let me say, Madam Speaker, when you look at the observation of the committee, it is real what is happening in Machakos. This, we are talking about, yes, pending bills, which one of the honorable members has been referring since we started this session. Then he is saying that this money was not budgeted for. What is the work of Treasury? You cannot budget money without budgeting the pending bills. Debts are part of the budget. So for sure, I know this money was budgeted. It is something which is being done, Madam Speaker, to confuse. And let me say, as the position of our party, we are not supporting 1.5, because what can 1.5 can he do in here, Madam Speaker? We don't live in space. We know what Makueni is getting. We know what Kitu is getting. We know what Kiambu is getting. But here we are all blackmailed by pending bills. Those counties, Madam Speaker, they yet also pending bills, and they also paid, and they are doing projects. Madam Speaker, as I conclude, Let me remind the members that this document we are discussing here, I don't know, Honorable Member Omwala is saying there is another document we fought for. There is no other document. Let me inform him. They clear. We don't have that. One is referring of executive. It is not in the House. So we cannot compare. Madam Speaker, the Committee on Budget sat down with the CC Finance, with the Deputy Governor, and they negotiated from 1.5 to, the committee was talking about 15 million, the government was talking about 1.5, and then they met at 3 million, Honorable Speaker. And that was agreed. Madam Speaker, I wonder, when we hear the executive gave us a ledger of 1.5, is the DNG not part of the executive? Madam Speaker, let us do what made us to be here. We have seen a lot of issues in this county. Madam Speaker, I was with you when you led the majority leadership of this House to negotiate with the governor of how we are going to work. And we did. But, Madam Speaker, I feel we are not we honored what we agreed, but the executive has not honored what we agreed. It is not the time when I'm asking 3 million to go to the people of Kenania. It is not going to my home. That is when the people of Kenania send me to Mbakain for more. So the members who want to take 1.5 million to their wards, they can take. But Madam Speaker,
Madam Speaker, as we debate, let us not start making populist statements that some of us... Okay, Madam Speaker, Majority Leader was part and parcel of the meeting of leadership, which went through a document, and they were taken through, and he agreed that there are no funds available.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. That is not information according to me, Honorable Speaker, because I even said, I don't know, it was outside, we were lectured by one of the director of finance. It is me who asked whether there is, where are we starting from? There is no working document. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm almost finishing. I was trying to explain and say this document we have here, it was negotiated for by the executive and the budget committee. And in my position, Madam Speaker, as leader of majority in this assembly, I would like first to say that, Madam Speaker, we meant well for the people of Machakos when we went and met with the governor. But today, Madam Speaker, I imagine a whole year, a budget of 4 billion. I'm going now home with 3 million. It's sad. Madam Speaker, again, there is an issue which is being raised by members. Talking about, because that is what the secretary say. We live in Machakos and we love Machakos. Oh, there's no time of spending 3 million. Let me inform them. The Procurement Act, the limit of quotation is 4 million. A quotation can be brought in the morning and the evening is awarded, Madam Speaker. Where are we taken for a right, as if we have never been to school, as if we don't know the laws? We do business, and even the Mama Mboka will tell you. So, when we are being told that, this money, 3 million, we cannot be spent, I'm telling the honorable member that we can do purchasing of the 3 million 2 days, and we finish through quotation. In my case, Madam Speaker, I need only water tanks and the pipes. That is with ILA supplies, Akamba Timber supplies. That one you just need to go with the quotation, and tomorrow, in case the LPO, and then I proceed. So, Madam Speaker, let us not have some members who are very clever trying to teach us about procurement. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Kamitu, Minority Leader. Sorry. I'll come to you, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I don't want to dwell very much. Not arguments. I don't want to dwell a lot of, because we have received the report through the Budget Committee. Madam Speaker, my contribution would be that as a member of minority in the eyes of the government, I happen to be lucky that I was invited into the Budget Committee, Madam Speaker. And on the same note, our CC Finance, who happens to be our Deputy Governor, came into the Budget Committee. And on a fact that he brought not expectations, because he was invited in the committee by the Budget Committee. He gave us, he listened to us because he was given time, and he gave us what he wanted as the minister, as the CC Finance. That one thing, it is known even to us that there was this urgency of us, the Budget Committee,
Point of order, Madam
to
Speaker.
take in consideration.
Point of order, Honorable Museko. Honorable Kamitu, just a moment.
Madam Speaker, thank you. I stand on point of order number 27 to request for extension of time. Honorable Speaker, that aware that standing order number 27, suborder 2, provides that the Speaker shall interrupt business at 6:30 p.m. for the afternoon. Aware that standing order number 27, suborder 3, provides that the House may resolve to extend its sitting time. Aware that standing order number 27, suborder 4, requires motion to extend sitting time to be moved at least 30 minutes before the time appointed for adjournment. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move the motion that the House resolves to extend its sitting time until we finish the business at hand. And I request Honorable Justice Katumo to second my motion. Honorable Justice.
Honorable, the last one you said is for the Speaker, Honorable Museko.
Oh, sorry, madam. I was calling his name.
Remember, you leave it
Sorry.
at that point. Now you are not acting Speaker because the Speaker is here. All right, Honorable Katumu. Sometimes you need light moments when you've worked the whole day.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I stand to support the extension of time for this business. It's a crucial business for the county, and we need to extend time so that we can finish. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Justice Katumo. Honorable members, do we have any member who would be objecting to the extension? No member. Honorable Joanna, Honorable Minority Leader, was still on his feet. He had not finished. We'll continue, Honorable Kamitu, because we have agreed to extend the time. Unanimous.
So, Madam Speaker, as I stated, I don't want to take a lot of time. In his presentation as the Deputy Governor, he really requested us if, one, we could give consideration to the outbreak, now to the pandemic that we have. That is the COVID-19, Madam Speaker. Again, he talked about the pending bills, which this committee has really, we should appreciate the Budget Committee that they have agreed on the pending bills because it is a concern, it is a consideration. And Madam Speaker, what I would request my honorable members is that supplementary budget, Madam Speaker, I don't want to define. They are aware that when we are talking about supplementary budget, it's a question of aligning budget allocation or expenditures from one department to the other. So I would request my honorable members, as we go, as you said, Madam Speaker, let's talk about, we should not talk now as we are debating about the amendments. We should talk about the amendment when we go there. So my humble request, Madam Speaker, so that we don't waste, even if we have extended the time, we don't waste a lot of time, Madam Speaker. I would like my honorable members, I would request my honorable members, because whatever, even if we are going to be given a budget of each ward about 3 million or even 2 million, still, it is a project that is going to be carried out in Machakos County. On a very frank note. But then, we should also consider, if we are going to go for about 4 million or the 3 million, and we are not able to meet the objective of the executive that they don't have that money. My humble request, Madam Speaker, whatever comes out of during the amendments, even if it goes to 4 million or it goes to 1 million, let's go to for 1 million if it is there. Because we cannot talk about 4 million and we are not able to raise the figure. That is my concern as the minority leader, so that we move ahead for the objective of we are working for Machakos County Assembly and for the people who elected us. That is my contribution and my humble request to the honorable members that we should not go far off from the finance minister, who is also working under the request of His Excellency. So, as you said, Madam Speaker, let's be guided by the outcry and whatever we have as honorable members of this House, that anything that suits the honorable members of this House should be the thing to go. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Minority Leader. So, Honorable Ndawa.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
And we agreed, Honorable Ndawa and any other member who is going to wake up, please be specific. If it is about the issue of LAP fund, let's not go there because it's already sorted out. And that was a pending bill. So if there's any other issue which members want to address, we be specific. And remember, debating, Honorable Ndawa, just remain up. Debating is about persuading the other people to see it from your way. It's not lecturing them. So that you're making a plea, because this is this, can we do it this way? And you need to show the importance of why you're proposing it be done that way. Because remember, this is your budget. It's a budget for the county. And it is for the good of all of us that we address it and address it appropriately. And so that when you go to the committee of the whole House, then you have already started convincing the members, if you think you convince them here, so that there you will not take a lot of time. So be specific, honorable members, to the point you want to contribute. Honorable Ndawa.
Thank you, Madam Chair, Madam Speaker. My name is Judas Ndawa, representing the great people of Matu. Madam Speaker, I will start by congratulating the committee and the chair for commendable job.
And Honorable Ndawa, really, you're not wearing your mask properly. If the public health officer, the county public health officer would come here, they would not be happy with you. Yeah, that is much better. For your own good and the good of Honorable Johanna and Madam Miriam, who is just next to you.
Madam Speaker, you know, when we are solving one problem, we like to cause another one.
Yes.
We are getting what we call asphyxia in medical term.
Okay.
Deficiency of oxygen in the body.
Let's then go.
So that is why most of the time we are trying to need to release it to be at least free, so that we can.
Let's go on then.
Yes. So I was saying, Madam Speaker, the committee did a commendable job. We know they had a very tight schedule. The time they were working on this committee was limited. We do understand that there were delays in submission of the budget. So we want to thank them for the good job they did. Madam Speaker, I would request, since we have heard several members of this House talk about this thing, we may not need to take a lot of time on it, because we need to approve it as it is. Then we go to the next step of either amending or passing it without amendment. Madam Speaker, the only concern I have is one. And we need your guidance about the changes made Is there a limitation? Or is there a percentage that we are not supposed to surpass? That is a concern I want you to, and I want to request you to give us. Then the other issue, Madam Speaker, before this budget was brought to this house, or before it was given to the budget committee, we have held series of meetings, the executive and the assembly. Madam Speaker, I would request, because even honorable members, including the majority leader, is talking about the assembly members being lectured. Madam Speaker, you will agree with me that prior to any meeting between the assembly and the executive, the leadership of the house meets first with the governor before coming to us. And I do believe that whatever governor reports to us is exactly what you agree with him during that meeting that we are not there. The last meeting we had, before we went to the White House, where we ended the meeting, the leadership of this house ended the meeting with the governor and the deputy governor. And when the governor was reporting that the only available money is 1.5, none of the members of leadership stood to say.
Point of information or clarification. Honorable Angela, do we have clarification? Is it information? Honorable Ndawa, allow the information. Honorable Angela, go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I've had the honorable member refer to a meeting with the executive, and this is a house of order. Is it in order, Honorable Speaker, for the executive to summon members of the county assembly to discuss a budget supplement that is going to come before the house through a committee and agree with them without even the members of the budget committee? Then they come and refer it to the house here, Madam Speaker. That is my point of information. I just would like the honorable member to know that we are not supposed to negotiate with the executive. We are supposed to oversight. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Madam Speaker, may I just make a clarification?
Another point of information.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mine is just to, addressing through the chair, to inform the honorable member that unfortunately, at the time when you sit down in a meeting and you request for documents, you cannot be able to be availed documents in a meeting and discuss a budget in a meeting with 659 members of county assembly projected on a wall or on a piece of paper which has been printed with the balances on it. It is the honors of the budget committee to come and interrogate those numbers, get into the books and look at the physical vote heads which facilitated those numbers to be heard, and provide the honorable members with the actual position based on what they have seen in the books. And therefore, whatever agreements are made, for example, if you go and there's an agreement made, or this is the money available is this, it's only the budget committee which allocates funds here, which can be able to go into the books and tell you for sure, these are the funds which are available and these are how they have been utilized. So it will be misleading this house to refer to a meeting which you purport to have been binding to the house, yet had not been made before the plenary. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Ndawa, please proceed on your submissions. You've been notified, you've been informed.
Thank you.
Members, I believe both are members of the budget committee. All right.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for allowing them to inform me. The first information that I got from my dear sister here, Mheshimiwa, I just wanted to maybe to get information from a member of the House leadership, because I was talking about a meeting between the House leadership and the executive, and she's not a member. So
Honorable Museku is
Can I
in the
represent
House
leadership?
Mheshimiwa nani? The other Mheshimiwa, not Mheshimiwa.
So what you're saying is you've been informed by Honorable Angela, but it's not helping you.
Yes, because.
But now Honorable Museku, who sits in the House leadership, has also informed you.
Yes.
So do you still have a problem? Please proceed and continue.
Yes, let me finalize. I just want to finalize by making a special request or application to these honorable houses. If possible, let's focus more on the issue of pending bills, so that come next financial year, we are not barred from giving services to our people because of this untold, all these many pending bills. Because, Madam Speaker, I strongly believe some of the pending bills we are paying were
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Ndawa, point of information.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Let me inform the member that we were told all the pending bills have been paid. It's only a balance of what, 7. I don't know which other pending bills is he talking about. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Proceed, Honorable Ndawa.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Keep on getting more information.
And they are healthy. It is good to get information because information is power, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, if I heard well, the governor talked about the pending bills. During that meeting, he said that he has communication from the national that he is not going to get any money unless he has settled the pending bills. And he said there is a pending bill of about 650 million. That is what he told us at the White House when we were there. So I'm saying, let's ensure that these bills are paid, so that come next financial year,
Madam
the money
Speaker,
we get.
Madam Speaker, please allow me to give you another point of information from what I am holding here.
Honorable Ndawa, there is some information.
Honorable Ndawa, just to inform you that the Budget Committee did request and did receive the list of pending bills, what was pending and what has been paid. And from this list which I'm holding here, the only amount of money which were outstanding to be paid was the 229 million, which was for the Lab Fund and the Lab Trust, and a pending bill of about 37 million shillings for Department of Transport. There is no other pending bill anywhere. And the committee has approved the 230 million. So unless you are telling me that he is not going to get money for the 7 million, which I think is already provided for, I believe we have catered for pending bills. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Ndawa, the information is that all pending bills have been catered for.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, and thank
Point
you,
of order, Madam Speaker.
When will Honorable Ndawa finish? Honorable Mulatia.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the chance. I first, before I give the point of information, Madam Speaker, I wish to congratulate the new majority whip and wish him well and urge him to unite the NASA coalition and work hard for peace of this House. And also congratulate the members and thank them for giving me more time to serve them as the majority whip. Madam Speaker, I think we are going round and round. And I'll put just not much, but a little blame on the Budget Committee. I think Honorable Museko is holding a very important document. And I think most of us, we don't have this document. We are talking from darkness because we don't know how many pending bills have been there. We have not seen any document, and they have these documents. I think it was appropriate for the committee to share with us most of the documents, because what you're talking about here is very sensitive. Because coming from, I think I'm commending. I think I've just finished giving the point of order.
You needed to be supplied with the documents?
Yes, to be supplied with the document, the important documents that the committee seems to have, so that at least all of us we are reading from the same page. If Honorable Ndawa had that document, and myself and any other person, this kind of confusion is not going to come in the House, Madam Speaker.
Now,
Thank
for
you.
the consolation of the House on this supplementary budget, and coming from a member of the Budget and Appropriation Committee, the House should not worry about pending bills. That is what we're being told for purposes of this supplementary budget, because that is a genuine worry. Is that okay? Yes. We confirm that? Okay, so then let's proceed from that information.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. The second last concern is about the issue of the county assembly. Madam Speaker, the work of a dentist is to remove somebody's tooth when it has problems. But when it comes to its turn, he may not be willing to be given the service. We are very much concerned about the expenditure of on the side of the executive. But when it comes to the issue of the assembly, we are very brief on that. We have been told that the budget which was approved should remain. There is a directive from His Excellency the President that all the monies for foreign travel and domestic travel be forwarded to COVID-19. How has the budget committee addressed that issue? Since we have that directive, we have just said, let the budget remain, and there is that directive. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ndawa.
Point of information.
Now, Honorable Ndawa has finalized, but Honorable Museko, you will contribute as part of the point when you are contributing. Okay. You give an information. Honorable members, there are still members in the tent who would still want to make some comments, and I was feeling, Honorable Maida, I've not given you the right to wake up. You are a very experienced member of legislatures, and for that I should punish you for waking up when the speaker is not allowed.
I thought you called by name.
You know better than what you're doing. Right? Thank you. Honorable members, there are some members who are in a tent, and much as, because they are also outside there in the cold, let us have them also contribute. Honorable Kalumu, Honorable Kalumu. You are wondering, yes, Honorable Kalumu.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for giving me this chance. I would like to say that the document of today of supplementary is quite okay comparing to what we agreed with the executive. For in the first agreement, we had agreed that we have 50 million for ward projects, and also later we were told we will get 1.5 for our wards. So the question is, if we are really soldiers of our electorates, how can we question an increment going to our people? That is one. Again, commenting on the LAF fund, how can we be deducted some money and then later it is paid again? So that one needs to be followed and be questioned. I would like also to equate the budget of today, whereby most of the money has been deducted from recurrent, from development to recurrent, with a company which is having a large expenditure without assets or capital. So what we need to do is at least have small money for supervising a large sum of money, because we cannot be having all the time reducing our development, which brought us here. Because yes, I agree with the executive, it is good to develop ourselves. But also, after 5 years, we need to ask ourselves, what have we achieved? Have we achieved for our people? and we are the conduit of the development. If we don't focus on the development of our people, then we are doomed to lost. So, Madam Speaker, I thank the committee for a quite good job. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Winifred Mutua, still from the tent.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker, for according me this opportunity. Number one, I want to applaud the committee for the good work they've done.
Honorable Winnie.
Number two, we don't have an if-miss balance. How come that we are now fighting for a budget that has to be passed? We should know what is the if-miss balance so that we can equate the other mathematics. Thank you.
Honorable Winnie, tell Honorable Mutiso to come back to the assembly. He's in the wrong place. I saw him there. Honorable Honorable Joanna will come to you because we have some two leaders here. I'll also come to you, Honorable Kisini. Honorable Kitemu. I'll come to you, Honorable Joanna. Honorable Kisini.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker. And let me first applaud the committee for the good work they have done. And my Honorable Speaker, I will just go direct to the executive, whereby I will urge them that wherever this Honorable House is awaiting or is supposed to be served with all the documents, including the second supplementary budget, let it be brought right on time. Because I understand that a lot of questions we are experiencing here is because the document, most of members are not conversant with this document unless you need to go through several times. Honorable Speaker, I understand the committee also, by last night, they were still sitting down and try to go through the document and try to come up with this document. But Honorable Speaker, I would like also to get this from the committee, because I've seen, let's say, I'll just give one example, and then I go to the other side. Honorable Speaker, I'll go to the Department of Agriculture, whereby that is on page 13, but please move to page 15, where, Madam Speaker, the committee, last paragraph, Madam Speaker, the committee recommends that recurrent expenditure in the department be revised from 383,499 to 369, whereby if you can have a look at this information is the amount of recurrent has been reduced, and if I understand is recurrent comes to the salaries and emoluments and all that. Honorable Speaker, for me to get it clearly, let's say, for example, this amount which has been, is a recurrent amount which has been reduced, and it belongs to a certain, maybe salaries or people should be paid. Well, if the committee reduces the recurrent, then what will happen to the department? Because I think somebody will not be paid.
Point of information.
Point of information.
Just
Honorable Kitengu, I would ask the same question, but now we are being given some information. Please, let's hear the information.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think the honorable member needs to look at just above it. You will find when you look at the beginning of that Department of Agriculture, Food and Security, it tells you the items which are being decreased, specific, here in detail. What you are reading is a summary, but you have already been given the details. For example, the department is seeking to reduce the recurrent expenditure, page 13. The department is seeking to reduce recurrent expenditure 29,957,000, which is an effect of Program 1, decrease in communication supplies 304, decrease in domestic travel 674, decrease in foreign travel 1. So it is tabulated above there what is leading to the decrease. If there is salary, maybe you might want to point out for us here where the salary has been deducted. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
You're saying, Honorable Museku, that we said we want to get it right, that there has not been decrease on salaries. The point is that there's no decrease in salaries. Honorable Kitengu?
Thank you, Honorable
Because recurrent has many
Yes,
items.
yes, that's why I said even emoluments,
Some of
Honorable
which
Speaker.
can be reduced without hurting anybody's right to a salary. That's what they are saying.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Honorable Speaker, I'm saying that because it have been, we have experienced an outcry here, whereby you remember the other time the governor was trying to bring some bills so that we can be able to pass, so that he can be able to borrow some money. He was saying that is for the salaries and all that. My worry is for the unity of this house, because I've seen a lot of revised recurrent. I'm just giving one example, but I've seen several. Let's not bring some casualties of some outcome whereby the committee reduced the amount for the salaries of our people.
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, if I go again.
Honorable Masesi, were you informing the Deputy Majority Leader on that same point?
Yes, Madam Speaker.
And he has moved on to another point. You still want to inform him?
Yes, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Speaker, I've moved to another point if you allow.
Honorable Kitengu, please be informed. Honorable Masesi.
Thank you.
Kitengu.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm just requesting, Madam Speaker, the honorable member to go by the report. Because, Madam Speaker, if you look at the Department of Agriculture, the approved budget was 732,270,821, constituting of recurrent 369,505,035 shillings. Madam Speaker, the committee is just stating the same there and no deduction at all.
Right. So, the Honorable Kitengu, what the Honorable Masesi has said is that there is no change on what had been proposed. On the salaries, on recurrent. Okay. For this department.
Yes, Madam Speaker, the amounts which were approved, or the ceilings or the budget for the department since the concession of the budget.
Yes, because we need to be careful that we don't reduce salaries of people because it's their right. And again, remember, we are also fighting the COVID-19. That may touch even on health officers who are supposed to take care of all of us. So let us be very careful.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. All is noted. And about the salary, that's my outcry, because I would not like it when mine is being deducted as well. So, Honorable Speaker, that was my point. Honorable Speaker, I'll go again to page 7, Office of the Governor. Honorable Speaker, I will call out my blame to this assembly, Honorable Speaker. I remember this, if you look at the middle, there is the committee recommended in the first supplementary budget of the financial year 2019-2020, the creation of a vote line of purchase of motor vehicles amounting to 43 million. The county assembly. I understand, Madam Speaker, this money was, the vote was created in the governor's office, and the assembly issued them the vote to the governor so that we can purchase these cars. Honorable Speaker, we have gone for long. We have not been able to get these cars, yeah? And my worry is, if we are doing an office block, yeah, worth 100 and something million. Honorable Speaker, we're also doing a chamber worth 350 million. We cannot be able, why are we not being able to afford to purchase cars worth 43 million?
Okay.
Honorable Speaker.
Point of information from the Speaker. Honorable Kitengu, please sit down. You've been informed by the Speaker. The amount of 43 million plus is money that was budgeted by you members in the budget of 2018-2019 for purchase of your vehicles. And that money was approved. It's part of the equitable share of the county. But then the former COB and still the current COB said that the assembly, because it doesn't do services, it doesn't execute works, unlike the executive, cannot buy administrative vehicles under recurrent. And that it should be budgeted under, it cannot buy under development, because you had put it under development. Hold on. Yes, we had budgeted under development. And the COB said that you cannot buy vehicles for administration under development. So she ordered that we bring it under recurrent. But your recurrent is costed, and that is why the budget committee noted about the assembly budget. Costed meaning we are 60 members, I'm one of you, the salaries amount this. If it is pension, amount this. If it is particularly training, amount this. So that we could not put under recurrent because our ceiling can't allow. The CRA has set a ceiling on us. So what we did, we negotiated with the executive because its ceiling is not, its recurrent is not, it doesn't have a ceiling. We agreed that money which was ours goes to the executive so that they can buy the vehicles for us. And so that is why it hasn't been purchased. Up to date, we are talking. And the speaker even now is using a vehicle that has been hired. Because for quite a while I was using the Chevrolet. It has a power steering problem. And quite a number of times we almost had a fatal accident. Because it is refusing, you know what happens, going into the lane of other vehicles. So I stopped using that vehicle. And because we don't have other vehicles, the CASIB had to get a vehicle for my use. And that's why we need these vehicles like yesterday. But for development, Mheshimiwa Kitengu, that's another issue, and that's why we talked even of the assembly finally having started being constructed, the chamber. The Speaker's house, there is designs, and there is a progress report that normally members are supposed to get from the members who represent you in the CASIB. You know, we went through the first stage for purchasing land. We could not get it because the SRC said you don't purchase land, get land from the executive. And we've been given land. And that land must also be planned for. Designs must be drawn. These are projects you can't just implement like this, Honorable Kitengu. So let us go on now from that point of information.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Actually, Honorable Speaker, my point is, and the word here is, this assembly negotiated with the executive on the buying of these vehicles which had been allocated on a development budget. Honorable Speaker, I remember let's say 7 days ago, you took on stage at the new White House where we had met the governor. And the issue I'm talking about here is the unity, because this is what we have been crying for, but not a unity for anyone to be compromised. But I remember very well that we were not, as leadership, we were not given a permission to talk. But Madam Speaker did, and we had all the right to raise hands and question whatever we needed. And if there is any key negotiation we did on that day, and which might affect this budget, let the budget committee check on this so that we can be able to talk in one voice. One, we are experiencing a pandemic in our Machakos County. And
just a moment, Honorable Kitengu. Honorable Maida, can you allow just one moment? You resume your seat, and Honorable Kitengu to finalize so that you can contribute before you go, because he has sought permission. He has a sick person. He is attending.
Yes, Honorable Speaker. Yes. That's what I'm saying is, if we end any negotiation, not for anybody to be compromised, but to follow for the benefit of the Machakos people, let it be. Honorable Speaker, when I come again to the Assembly, I'm trying to be fair here as Deputy Majority Leader of the House, and I've seen the County Assembly one. This document in our County Assembly as it remains as it is. Are we saying that we are so clean whereby the budget committee could not see any change of our on our budget because it remains the same without being touched?
When you go to Honorable Kitengu, when you go to the committee of the whole, you can do as you wish.
A point of information, Madam Speaker.
I'm just commenting.
Do the amendments.
Yes.
Do the amendments.
I need.
Feel free, members, because
point of information.
Justice cuts in both ways. Feel free. Where there is a basis to cut your own salary, please cut it. When we go to the committee of the whole. Any honorable.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I wanted to inform the honorable member that, as you heard there is a difference between actual and budget, Madam Speaker. And that is why, since the budget for the County Assembly is costed, we did not touch it because it is going to be accounted for based on the actual being costed. Therefore, what you are going to have at the end of the year is a variance whereby the COB said, do not bring any requisitions here for local travel, for foreign travel. But now you will have a variance between your budgeted figure, which was costed, and the actual spend, which is there, which is going to be less what the government has already deducted from source. And that is the reason why it was difficult for us as a budget committee to go and say subtract this item and this item and this item here, because they are all costed and they can only be determined by an actual expenditure at the end of the accounting period, which is in 2 weeks' time. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
So, Honorable Kitengu.
Yes, I'm going to wind up, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Kitengu.
Yes.
That would mean that what you have approved here will definitely not be the amount to be spent by the Assembly. Even for development, money will go back because there is remaining a very short period. The Speaker's house is also budgeted for, it will go back. And incidentally, remember the money is never given to the Assembly. It is only given on requisitions, monthly requisitions, once works are done. The domestic and foreign travel is only requisitioned after you have done the traveling. You appreciate? So that if there is no traveling, there is no requisition. The money is staying, firstly, in the county revenue fund, and also possibly even in at the national treasury, because it will not be released unless that expenditure is shown, and it is allowable.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to wind up so that I can allow other members to contribute. Yes. Honorable Speaker, I'm saying this because we are being hit hard by our people of Machakos, being told that we have allowed to build a White House of 350 million. And here in our assembly again, we have also approved a chamber of 350 million as well. So I'm trying us to neutralize this. Let's not put our fingers on executive or on assembly all the time. Let's try to negotiate, as you said, and come up with a proper, even if we are coming to the main budget. And what I don't want as a deputy majority leader, in our office of majority leader, next time also we need to be conversant with the budget. Let us be also invited to the budget committee. So when we are talking here, we are conversant like Honorable Museku and like members of budget committee. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
That's a very good point, Honorable Kitengu. Thank you. Honorable Maida.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Moffat Maida, representing the people of Matungulu Westward. Madam Speaker, I want to commend the Budget Committee because I'm part of it. And whatever we did was because of the love for the people of Machakos. Madam Speaker, the Budget Committee, even the Finance Committee, because I'm a member also there, I've been working in difficulties because we requested documents from the executive and they never come. I supported the government and I shall also continue supporting the government. But we must point out the weaknesses, the weak links, which are making our people not feel the development at hand, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, last financial year, all the wards were allowed to budget for 10 million shillings. And in fact, Madam Speaker, if you go down to every ward, the public can tell you, yes, this is from the government, this is from the government. But this year, Madam Speaker, as we are sitting here, apart from the honorable members where there are major projects in their wards, like tarmacking of the roads, like major dams, or other wards, Madam Speaker, there is nothing they can say. We have benefited from this. Telling the government that our people need to get development is not backbiting the government. We are for the government, Madam Speaker. We said we cease fights, and I thank the majority side for having found time to come and work with the government. Because when we work with the government, we shall get more to our people, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, there are some people in the executive who are not doing what the governor says. Because the governor cannot say we should not be given if Miss 40 book. Because this committee wants to check on the 40 lines so that it can bring a commendable report to the House. If we say we need that document and we are not getting it, are we fighting the government? We want that person who deals with that thing to honor the assembly, that person. When, as a committee, we need a document, surely, that is not saying we are fighting the government. Madam Speaker, I have a ward of 11, my ward has 11 sub-allocations. And I can tell you now, if the government doesn't help the people of Goloni, the people of Koma, like now when the rains were there, all roads are impassable, Madam Speaker. Saying at least I get 5 million to develop roads in those areas, Madam Speaker, that is not, at least even if it is in the 40 book and it is not used enough, I can use it next year. Madam Speaker, when we were in SECEP committee with other county assemblies county assemblies of Kitui and Makueni, we were a laughing stock. Because when they are talking of development, you could hear a member of the county assembly saying, this financial year, I have been allocated 35 million shillings. Last financial year, I was allocated 30 million shillings. We didn't tell them how much we were allocated because they will laugh at us. We are asking the government next financial year to give us money to develop our wards. We shall continue supporting the government, but we also want equity of resources in all the wards, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, there are some here who have, whose wards have been developed, and they cannot talk. But we are saying, even if we are in the government, we need development down there for our people. Lastly, I shall continue supporting the government of Machakos. But we need development. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Maitha. Honorable Kaloki, unfortunately, Mheshimiwa Johanna, I'm trying to observe some protocol of the House, but I promise it will be you next, because I've not seen any other leader wanting to talk. I will also, oh yes, Honorable Kisini, too.
Thank you.
Oh, I am also being told Honorable Mita, the whip, the majority whip. I haven't been seeing you. In fact, I've been asking Honorable Mita today is unusually quiet, but now I've seen. I will come to you, Honorable Mita. When there is no debate, you are not informing anybody?
I'm informed by members outside that it is very cold for them.
Yes, it is.
I just received a message that they're actually freezing
So we need to finalize.
Is there a way the clerk can organize some tea at least for them?
Okay.
It's very cold, Madam Speaker.
I get you now. Yes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Honorable Ekusia Kaloki of Kangundo West Ward, and also a member of the Budget Committee. I've been following Kili, and I think the committee did quite a commendable job because I'm part of it. However, Madam Speaker, I have 1 or 2 points to point out. That as a committee, we did quite some good work. But it's also important, and I'm not trying to contradict ourselves, sometimes to be truthful. I can feel the frustrations of the members of this honorable house. One, they saw the document when it was just too late. They had no time to go through it. Number two, equally, Madam Speaker, I want to be very honest. I want to be myself. Even as a committee, we also had some frustrations. One, from the executive, and two, from the secretariat. We had quite a difficult time. As at yesterday, we sat here the whole day until very late in the evening. There was no transaction, there was no business, and we were kept waiting. This morning, the same thing happened. The day before yesterday, the same thing happened. Every time the secretary kept on saying, oh, we are finalizing, we are doing this. And then the other concern that I have, Madam Speaker, is that sometimes we would wait as a committee and start demanding for key documents when it's just too late. As late as 6:37 in the evening, we are still demanding for fresh information, for fresh documents from the executive. I believe as a committee, we must also work on some timelines. And we must,
point of information.
Right from the word go, we must know exactly what is it that we want so that we don't get this kind of frustrations, or we don't end up frustrating this honorable house, Madam Speaker. We had an opportunity to meet here. Yes, Madam Speaker.
I think the sentiments you should have expressed in the committee. Those sentiments of you asking documents up to the last moment. Now, what do we do? How do we help you on that as a house?
I'll respond to that, Madam Speaker. Yeah, that's very true. But I know.
I'm just requesting members.
Okay.
So those are points we need to look at on our operations, Honorable Kaloki, like when we have concluded. So now just go to the substance of the report so that we also have members, and I've got another list of members outside who want to contribute. But now on we call them logistics, yes. Logistics, let's deal with them after we are through with this.
Okay, I just wanted that to go on record to the members of this honorable house, Madam Speaker. The other issue that I wanted to say is that we had an opportunity to have a meeting here with the CC Finance. And he explained especially on the issues of the pending bills. He took us through and gave us reasons for movements from this vote to the other voted. And we quite understood all that. Now, when it comes to, Madam Speaker, the issue of, I've heard from some members of this assembly. My point is very clear, Madam Speaker. If we could move the speed and do whatever amendments for whatever issues that we feel uncomfortable with, we move to the committee of the whole house and make the amendments there. Otherwise, these issues of why 1.5, 3 million, Madam Speaker, I want to say it very clearly that developments in our wards is not just about the 1.5 or the 10 million. We also have KRB. Some of the members of this honorable house, Madam Speaker, who are complaining loudly, I can tell you for free, they have roads worth 20 million for KRB, and I'm talking about them. Madam Speaker, I also want to say this.
Point of order, Madam
we also
Speaker.
have projects on stadiums. We also have the smart climate.
Honorable Ikusia.
Yes, Madam Speaker.
There is a point of order, although you did not name a name, but Honorable Majority Leader wants to make a point on what you've said. Honorable Majority.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. It is really, Honorable Speaker, I don't know the words. Because, Madam Speaker, the KRMB roads went to a few wards. In my case, I don't have any KRMB road. I don't have anything being done by this county, government of Machakos. for this year and even last year, apart from the 10 project, Madam Speaker. So I'm trying to tell the honorable member not to mislead, saying we are comfortable with the 20 million projects roads. Kinania, there is none. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I can agree honestly that. Let me finalize. I agree. I know that there isn't much in his ward, especially KRB. But there are areas where, because we saw the handivats, where we had roads worthy 20 million, 15 million on KRB. We also know some wards which have benefited from stadiums, Madam Speaker. We know other wards which have benefited from what we are referring to as a smart climate dams. So somehow, I even saw yesterday, Madam Speaker.
There's another information coming from Honorable Mafesi. It's like you're treading on some
yes, thank you. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, kindly, I would like the honorable member also to tell us what was the total budget of development for the full year. Madam Speaker, we had a budget of 4 billion for this financial year, 2019-2020. And Madam Speaker, here we are talking of millions, not even 1 billion. Madam Speaker, we need to be true to ourselves. Let us also know where these monies are going, because Madam Speaker, when you look at the releases from the Exchequer, Madam Speaker, monies for development have been coming. Let the honorable member tell us about all the other monies, apart from the 50, 100 million, Madam Speaker, that is just a drop on the ocean.
Right, Honorable Ikusia.
Yeah, I know it's a hot topic, Madam Speaker, because some of the members who have just been on the floor, as early as today, have been seeing a lot of water projects going on in their wards. What I want to say is that, Madam Speaker, we need to be very truthful to ourselves. It's not like every time we walk up, we walk up, he's actually distracting me, Madam Speaker. As early as this morning, I saw a number of culverts and some roads being done in so many areas in this county, Madam Speaker. So when I'm talking about projects on the ground, and I'm not defending the government, Madam Speaker, I want to say that we need to be truthful. Number two, we need to be looking forward.
Kingori has another information, Honorable Ikusia.
I want to know through the speaker whether you have the budget of what he's speaking about those culverts. Because if not budgeted, I want to know whether what we have been passing here is those culverts which he is talking about, or those roads he is talking about, or the governor is acting out of what we have passed at this house, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm not the CC Finance. I may not have the fingers, but even in some wards, as we speak, some tarmac roads are being done. And I'm sure he knows that.
I think the bottom line you're trying to say.
So what I want to say, Madam Speaker, is that there is some development. Yes.
Honorable Ikusia, we want to agree.
Yes.
What you're saying is that some development is going on.
Exactly, yes.
So why don't we move to another point?
Okay, thank you, Madam Speaker. Some developments are going on the ground, in our wards, in the entire county. When it comes to the issue of 1.5 or 3 million, I don't mind. If it is 3 million, as long as we'll be able to consume, we'll be able to go through the entire procurement process and actualize the money we have allocated to the wards. I don't have a problem. Otherwise, Madam Speaker, the entire budget was done in a hurry. I said earlier, as I wind up, we had challenges both from the executive. We had challenges from within our committee. And in future, it's also important that the executive cooperates and sends the necessary documents to the committee on time. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ikusia. Honorable, the two honorable members, gentlemen, it's gentlemanly to allow a lady speak first. We've not even had any lady speak in this. I know Honorable Johanna and Honorable Kisini, I promised. Let's have Honorable Anastasia, then I will come to you, kindly.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Anastasia Mutuko, representing. Honorable Speaker, first I want to appreciate the committee, the work they have done very well. But Honorable Speaker, I just need to, because some of the members, they have concluded
you finished, Honorable Anastasia? Thank you. Please finish because we are running out of time, honorable members. And I asked that you be specific when you are contributing. Yeah. But I like the way you are taking a line of making a plea generally. So if it's a general plea, just end it so that at least we can move to the specifics. Honorable Anastasia.
Let's go to the page 15. I want to comment on this 10 million to purchase, and this is the committee recommendation. I want to appreciate the committee to recommend 10 million for executive to purchase chips, because it is very important also to empower our people. It's very important. But I have a question. Did this money really make it to distribute the executive to purchase these chips through procurement and distribute to our people with the time we have? If not, the remaining balance, and I want to request here also our chair to follow up after this supplementary, if they will not make to purchase these chips to distribute to our people. The main budget, you do some follow-up.
We will give the directions, Honorable Anastasia, after we vote. I think we will give those directions after we vote on the budget.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
So I was concerned to empower our people, and I appreciate the Committee of Budget to recommend about the purchasing of chips. So, Honorable Speaker, it's very important also to sometimes, you know, like now when we do handshake, every member who is elected here, we are in our ground very peacefully, and the little we see, it's the fruit of
Thank you, Honorable Anastasia.
meaning a balance. Let the executive add something on top of 1.5.
Thank you, we hear you. Thank you. Honorable Majority Whip, next time don't allow them to put you on the wings, because that is so much hidden. And again, I'm used to seeing you there. So go ahead, Honorable Majority Whip.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Indeed, I've really struggled to catch your attention for the last 1 or 2 hours. Honorable Speaker, my name is Honorable Moses Mita, representing Kangundo Central Ward people. And I take this opportunity, Honorable Speaker, to thank my party, WIPA, for nominating me to serve as a majority whip of this Honorable House. Honorable Speaker, again, I take this opportunity to thank my predecessor, Honorable Tariq Murlatia, for the good job he has been doing. And I'll strive to improve on areas whereby we have had some weaknesses. Honorable Speaker, my duty is to serve the interest of the party, and I'll diligently try to achieve the mandates of the party. Honorable Speaker, I think I would not want to take long on the issue of the supplementary budget, other than to thank the committee. They have told us the difficulties they have had in coming up with this report, Honorable Speaker. And there is a concern which I got from Honorable Kisila, unfortunately is not here. He has kept on saying we cannot add because there is no money. But Speaker, Madam Speaker, the document I'm holding is money. So I believe the committee would not have allocated money when there is no money. So the issue of 1.5 million or 3 million is neither here nor there. We want development on the ground. This development is not personal, it's to the interest of our people. And the much we can do is to ensure that there is something, there is tangible projects ongoing in the on the ground. So, Honorable Speaker, I would go with the conclusion of this committee. It states, Madam Speaker, the approval of the second supplementary budget for the fiscal year 2019-2020 would give the county executive the opportunity to fight the COVID-19 pandemic. So the issue of COVID-19 is well taken care of. Again, address the fall in county revenues. That is well taken care of. The payment of bills, again, that has been thorn in the flesh. It has already been taken care of. And then absorption rate of the county and avoid carrying forward balances that have been witnessed in the previous years. Honorable Speaker, there is nothing better this committee would have given to this Honorable House than what they have concluded about. So, Honorable Speaker, I support it, and I hope we will pass it with as per the committee recommendations, so that tomorrow the executive can start implementing on the report. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Mita, Honorable Majority Whip. Members, I just want us to get a concession as we finalize with Honorable here, Honorable Johanna and Honorable Kisini. Remember, there is still the curfew at 9 o'clock. Some of you may be able to talk your way through, others may not be that lucky. And you know, budgeting process is usually negotiated. In fact, putting your heads together as the two sides of the house. And this is what really I expected. But now, there is something which we will discuss, perhaps, again, agree even with the members who are seated in the tent. If you can allow Honorable Kisini, Honorable Majority Leader, Honorable Kisini, because he's been wanting to contribute, and Honorable Johanna, please 1 minute, without repeating what has been said, so that then we can hear what Honorable Majority Leader has said about voting, because this is very critical. And finally, I'll have one member who is seated outside in the tent, because we have to be together. And if you want us to remain here, we'll remain here. But remember, there's curfew at 9 o'clock. And there are three other stages to finalize this bill. So, Honorable Kisini, please, quickly.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I will try to observe that minute you have gave me. My name is Honorable Robert Kisini, representing the people of Athi River. I stand to applaud this committee for doing such a good work, and for that short time. We have seen on the recommendations, number 5, they have even noted it that you got it, the committee, I don't want to read it all because of time, but I can just observe that this is followed by delayed budget estimates for the financial year 2020-2021. And I get to observe that, Madam Speaker. You also observed that. You also spoke on that when we had that meeting at the governor. So these problems we have seen of no documents not coming, the delays we have seen today, I think we have been answered where they are coming from. From there, I just want, again, to commend the committee for these hard times, seeing to it that they provide for 100 million, they created a vote, and tried to allocate for funds on top of what we get from the government. Times are hard because of this COVID. What I'm requesting is only if we can see the reality of this money, which has been allocated, and that vote has been created, to see it go down to the ground so that our people can get the benefit. Madam Speaker, my last is about the 15 million or the 3 million. The committee must have realigned all the votes to get to that 3 million. So the question of where the money will come from must be answered by this document. I'm only requesting, since they are saying the projects are annexed, I just wanted to know from that annex where my 3 million is going, and I take home to people over the river. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Kisini. Honorable Johanna, in a quick manner, because we'll go to some member who is outside in the tent.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I want to believe that ordinarily, because the protocol allows the most senior persons to speak last, this could be a sign of some big things to come on my side.
In the assembly, it is the opposite.
Okay, on a light touch. Madam Speaker, I would like to start by applauding the committee for this report. And Madam Speaker, insist that any reports which go through a committee and it comes to this house becomes the property of the house. And in such circumstances, it is only very wise that as we may wish to support the report of any committee, and in unity and harmony, and in support of the committees in pursuit of their mandate, we also make sure as committees we have a way of engaging all the stakeholders, so that when a report comes here, and I want to be very specific on this report on a supplementary budget, if we were to pass today this report, we will have passed it as the County Assembly of Machakos, for the people of Machakos. If it failed, and it has some negative repercussions, we would be again accused of having failed the supplementary budget for Machakos County. So, Madam Speaker, the objectives of this supplementary budget, second supplementary budget for the 2019-2020, were well outlined. And just going to the second objective, the first one was to accommodate the grant for the circumstances which are prevailing. That is for the COVID-19. The second one was to adjust on shortfalls in salaries and wages, which was mentioned in one of our meetings with the executive, and which was pointed out as an oversight, which was maybe, I don't know whether it was an oversight or whether, I don't want to believe it was a creation, but an error which maybe arose in the course of budgeting from this, our budget committee, whereby after presenting the budget here, owing to the trust which we have to that committee, we had no issues passing the budget. And this goes to any other committee. If errors are made at the committee stage, maybe it could affect us as a house. And that is why we are saying, as we adjust to such shortfalls of wages, I want to believe that is...
Point of order, Madam Speaker, please.
A very quick one, Honorable Museku. Honorable Johanna.
Yes.
Point of order. Quickly.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I'm just to the point of order is that the honourable member is talking about adjustments in shortfall of salaries. There is no adjustment we are making on a shortfall of a salary. What we requested for was for lab fund, lab trust, 230 million. Right. So we do not have any other adjustments which are related to salaries. And there was no mistake by the committee previously.
Honorable Johanna, you're notified accordingly?
Yes, I was only going through the objectives as stated on this document. Madam Speaker, I want to say...
Which document is that? That is the report?
The report, yes.
Okay.
I was saying in the course of...
Please don't analyze one by one because we are really out of time.
In the course of looking at the objectives, I want to believe that is the point where we engage the executive. And one point and reason why we engage is to make sure that we are in harmony. We get reasons and justifications of where we find that or we seem to have some clarity on the side of the assembly, so that when we get back as a committee, whatever we are doing, it may not necessarily contradict, and especially if grounds were given as to why whatever has been presented to us appears the way it is. Because that is why, the same reason why the Constitution has brought in the issue of separation of powers, such that when one arm is implementing, they could have reasons or some emerging issues in the course of their implementation, which we may not have anticipated, and therefore allow them time also to come during the appraisals to come and present their situations and give reasons why they were not able to achieve this and why they were unable to do this or that. So I want to say that as we engage as a committee, it is always important so that it doesn't appear like we engaged with the executive on one point, then after they left, we decided whatever they brought in does not make any meaning to us. Then we do...
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Helen, what is the information about?
Thank you, Madam
Honorable
Speaker.
Johanna?
You know, the honorable member is talking like we are dictated by the executive. I think it's important that we give the budget committee to make wise decisions based on the information they get from the executive.
Honorable Johanna, please make your plea properly.
Yeah, I am sure I am not, Madam Speaker, we are not dictated. I am only saying where there is an engagement, we engage so that we are reading from the same script. And where we differ, we can differ at that level so that it doesn't appear like we have gone after the discussion to do things which are quite different from the reason why they were engaging. Madam Speaker, I want to go to the last bit.
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
He has moved from there.
Yes.
Honorable Johanna, please finalize.
Yes. On page 13, Madam Speaker, I'll continue to say that at the committee stage, and I am not blaming anybody, it is for the good of us all. The committee recommends that amount for construction of weirs of 27 million be retained, and this will revise the development budget from 810 million to 404 million. Madam Speaker, why we are saying that it is important we engage and also have enough time to have enough knowledge of such reports, I would be asking myself, for example, like we are entering a dry spell with so many or several boreholes with a very slight repair issues like pumps. Then we give a priority, a consideration to weirs, which are going to harvest water in the month of November, December. Whereas at some point, we would have agreed that if we are doing such kind of adjustments, a priority would be maybe to repair a pump, which would assist the people during the dry spell. Such issues, if we come together and reason together, would do us a lot of good. Going to 1.5 and 3 million, that will be my last point. We had given proposals for the 1.5 million. The budget committee requested us to present a proposal for 5 million. And then at some stage, I don't know, they settled at 3 million. I was not engaged to give my priorities for the 3 million. So if we are not working in harmony, even as we reallocate these funds, we may find that we might have allocated more funds to some departments which were not a priority to some members, such that even after passing, whatever amount has been allocated to me has been taken to departments which were not a priority for my ward. So, Madam Speaker, there is a lot we need to be able to do at a committee level so that even as a report comes here, we are not happy rejecting or passing a report when it is not well thought of. Therefore, I just want to plead with the members that we pass the report and then prepare to engage further during our major budget, the coming budget for 2020-2021. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Johanna. We have Honorable Ngunga outside. We have Honorable Stephen Mwandi. Any member, are they there?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I am sure the COVID-19 has taken a toll on our debating procedures. Madam Speaker, we sit in this tent as disadvantaged members of the County Assembly. Next time, Madam Speaker, we would want to request you and your office to make provisions so that members are given equal, fair, and opportune times to debate on matters of importance to our county as county leaders. Madam Speaker.
Honorable Ngunga, can I answer that now?
Yes, Madam.
You need to hurry up and have the chamber completed so that all of you can sit in one place. And this is what is happening in the National Assembly. It is happening in the Senate. It is happening where people are supposed to sit. And remember, I said that it is the county public health officer who came and designated the sitting here. You know the size of your assembly.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm duly informed, but I hope you have registered my complaint.
And I have
Madam Speaker.
That's okay. Go ahead, Honorable Ngunga.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My take on the supplementary budget is that the Committee on Budget said with the executive are the recommendations from the executive, and the committee has been able to give us these proposals. We have also been able to engage as leaders of the county and listen to the proposals from our leaders and from the governor himself. And I remember, Madam Speaker, at one time, the governor pleading with us to understand his situation. It is with this strength, Madam Speaker, I'm pleading with the members of the Assembly to make it easy for the county government of Machakos to perform given the shortest time that we have. Madam Speaker, aware that there are proposals of 1.5 million and proposals for 3 million, my request is that we go with the proposals of the county government of Machakos. I would now, therefore, Madam Speaker, ask you, and those who are privileged to be in the chambers, to allow us vote on the proposals of the committee and the proposals by the executive. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ngunga. Honorable Stephen Mwandi. Honorable Stephen Mwandi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity also to debate on this important function of the Assembly. Madam Speaker, I would say that...
Honorable Stephen Mwandi, we are not hearing you. Just bring the mic a little closer to your mouth.
Okay, thank you,
Yes,
Madam
it's
Speaker.
covered.
I'm being advised to remove the mask, Madam Speaker. Thank you. Madam Speaker, I was saying it's good...
Stephen Mwandi, wear the mask properly.
Madam Speaker, my contribution would be that, yes, the Budget Committee worked overnight to bring us this document. But, Madam Speaker, there are some issues that I think as Assembly we need also to check on so that we may also move on. Madam Speaker, for example, if I go through the budget, the what now we are supplementing now, you will realize that there was a lot of reallocations of recurrent expenditure, and almost to all the departments. Sometimes it will cost, and we'll always be having these supplementary budgets, like what we are doing now here, and we might end up again supplementing this money if we temper mostly with the recurrent expenditures. Madam Speaker, if I may give an example of some of what we did, because with me, Madam Speaker, is the Machakos County Assembly, the official report or answer of the previous budget, you will find there was a lot of reallocation that sometimes we don't understand where the allocations comes from. And that way it's maybe when we'll keep on complaining that we are not seeing development. There is no money for recurrent. All those effects will affect us if we don't concentrate on the development aspect other than working on the recurrent. If you go through our report, Madam Speaker, you realize that there has never been any change in our Assembly's proposals or from the department of this Assembly, that is finance. And that makes the Assembly to run its functions smoothly. If we do all these changes, like in the Department of Lands, and that million was reallocated for the recurrent, in the education sector, 40 million was reallocated. In the Department of Finance, 40 something million was reallocated. In the Department of DU, 85 million was reallocated. All that in recurrent expenditures. It means they are always be calling for these supplementary budgets. Madam Speaker, I feel we need to be honest and do our budgets in a manner such that they can also be of use to our people. Madam Speaker, I'm one of the members who would want my ward to get the highest allocation during this period. But the question will be, I personally visited the Department of Roads in need of a certain road to be tarmacked and marramed. But the answer was from the department, Mheshimiwa, this is not possible as at now unless we prepare for another budget come next year. So I want to go for another small and affordable project that could be worked on. Possibly getting chicks that were available between now and the lapse of the year. So, well, if I get the big budget that is not implementable, we might end up getting almost totally nothing. We don't do much because of this COVID, and yes, Madam Speaker.
Stephen Mwandi, you are finalizing your contribution.
Yes, I'm finalizing. So if we are not keen, we might end up even getting nothing within the short period that we have. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Stephen Mwandi. I know Honorable Museku is voting. You know, members, you're the ones you can stay here. I am here to sit with you up to the last moment, depending on when you want to finish. Honorable Museku.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. First of all, my name is Honorable Paul Museku. I represent the great people of Mboni North. I wanted to address myself initially, Madam Speaker, on the honorable member who has just contributed, and applaud what he's saying, and say that the movement in the current reallocations, which is seeing there, do not originate from the budget committee. All those reallocations have been done by the executive. We are simply reporting what the executive has reallocated. And therefore, he has a good point in that if we can be able to have so many major reallocations in the recurrent expenditure, then that money can be used, put in good use in development budget, because if you are reallocating it, then it is being budgeted where it is not required. So we need to reduce on the recurrent expenditure and increase on the development budget for our people. Madam Speaker,
that is Honorable Museku. That is a point of information. Honorable Stephen Mwandi, if you are here, I would have asked you whether you are comfortable with the information. Honorable Stephen Mwandi. Honorable Stephen Mwandi. Honorable Stephen Mwandi.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I've just gotten the mic.
Has just come is that that was a reallocation. Those are reallocations from the CEC Finance.
No, Madam Speaker, with me is the answer for the main budget that we passed.
Oh, you are on the old budget. Let's address
Yes,
the budget that's on
that,
the table now.
yes, that and the reallocations that are affecting us now. They affected us again in the month of December 19th.
I think there's a problem as we are communicating. We have the budget on the table which we should be addressing, and in the interest of time, I think we move on. Let's proceed in the interest of time.
thank you, Madam Speaker. I just want to mention a few key words which I would like to just mention. The first one is that, honorable members, we had a budget which we approved here, and we did a first supplementary which we did approve. My request to the executive is that once budgets are approved by this honorable house, let us honor the budgets and avoid this massive movement or reallocations during supplementary budgets. We did a budget, it was approved by the house, let us stick with the budget. There's an honorable member who said that the executive are given the mandate to implement, and therefore in the course of implementation, they can be able to do reallocations. There is a procedure in the IFMIS, in the PFM Act, which clearly states
point of information.
If the executive want to do reallocations or want to do other items, there is a procedure on what they should follow.
Madam Speaker.
Hold on, Honorable Johanna.
For example, Honorable Madam Speaker, if there is a movement of more than 10% within a vote, that must get the approval of this honorable house. Therefore, they are not limited in reallocating depending on where they want to do their development, but follow the procedure. Come to the house and seek for approval to be able to reallocate those funds. Madam Speaker, when I talk about the issue of development and why we are getting so much late, whereby the honorable members, everybody is talking about we don't have time for implementation now. This financial year began on 1st of July 2019, Madam Speaker. And these honorable members of this house have been requesting to be given development in their wards, only to be told development funds are not being released. I would like to quote here and state, Madam Speaker, that we are not on a cash accounting system. We are on an accrual accounting system, which recognizes the county government of Machakos as a going concern. Therefore, we do not have to wait for funds to come from Treasury for us to begin projects. We should be having a work plan and start issuing LPOs as early as 1st of August and having those ones implemented so that they can be able to be paid throughout the course of the year as certificates are raised based on availability of funds. So, Madam Speaker, the solution which I'm giving here is that honorable members, once you pass a budget and you approve 20 million shillings for the wards, let the work plan be done, and we get these ones implemented from August, because we don't have to wait for funds to come. Issue the LPOs, there is an approved budget. Once you have money in the approved budget in IFMIS, you can issue an LPO against that approved budget, and you can be able to do development projects as early as possible to avoid this perennial issue where we are told all the time that there is no money. Finally, Madam Speaker, as the chair applauded and noted, in subsequent years as a budget committee, I would request through this honorable house that we do not accept any supplementary budgets unless they are accompanied by printed IFMIS reports showing expenditure year to date. The budget committee has been working on a blind spot, and that is why you can see as late as yesterday, we had to call the director of budgets, because the figure, we had more than 11 negative balances. Negative balances. You cannot budget, you cannot present before the House an account which is having a negative balance at the end of the year. How was it overdrawn? It is not possible. And that comes as a result of somebody working from a worksheet which does not have the year-to-date actual, and then whatever you want to increase or decrease to arrive at the end-of-year figure. So, as a resolution for the House, Madam Speaker, I'll be seeking that this House ensures that if we do not have hard copies of printed IFMIS figures showing us expenditure year-to-date, then we do not consider supplementaries in future. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Museku. Members, you know, we were trying with this debate to try and build a consensus. And I think you've done enough, because you still have the committee of the whole, members. Let us proceed there, but before then, I know the mover of the motion is supposed to reply. And then when you have finished, I'll give the majority leader and minority leader. Maybe you've been building consensus, and I'm hoping, because remember, the seriousness of voting against a report like this is that you don't bring it until after 6 months. And you know where we stand on that. So it is good that you try, even as you're debating here, and even as you walk out briefly, do some consensus and see what you can work on in the committee of the whole, so that you can have a supplementary budget that is going to serve not only you, but the people you represent. Right? So, Honorable Kisila, you contributed, you're not going to contribute again. Honorable let's have Honorable mover of the motion to reply, so that then, before we vote, we'll hear what you have.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I first wish to thank honorable members of this House for the passionate debate that they have exhibited. Honorable Speaker, the Committee of Budget and Appropriations of this House prepared this report that I have presented before the House in utmost good faith, taking the interests of the people of Machakos at heart. And how I pray that the House adopts the recommendations that the committee has presented, seeing it that they are geared towards ensuring that our people get value for their taxes, Madam Speaker. At this point, Madam Speaker, I also wish to request the executive, based on the recommendations that we have given, one being timeliness in submission of documents, that we request that they adhere to the timelines, Madam Speaker. And again, that for information that we request from them, that information be supplied to the Assembly as at when required, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Nyabuki. Honorable members, if I wake up to put the question, you will be voting. And you remember the communication that the majority and the minority leader did earlier on. I want to just a moment, honorable members. The table clerk is just repeating to me on the seriousness of this report failing at this stage, and I had mentioned it. So it's just confirming what I had mentioned to you. So, Honorable Majority Leader and Honorable Minority Leader, if you want to consult, you can do it as we watch you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Sometimes I worked out with my brother, Honorable Kamitu. And you know the procedures, it is either you fought to adopt or you are fought to throw it away. There's no way you can say we fought for this, we fought for this, Honorable Speaker. And we were in a consensus that, like, for the benefit of the Machakos people, let us vote the report, adopt the report, for the benefit of the Machakos people. And then, we have seen it wise to do that way because the repercussions, if the side of the government want to reject the report, how enjoying them and reject the report, and it will come back to this house after 6 months. So it is for the government side, including the Kisela, to consult and understand the repercussions. So, Honorable
Majority, we don't have Kisela here.
Oh, sorry, Honorable Kisela. Anyway, we consulted and we thought.
What did you say?
Honorable Kisela.
Honorable Kisela, thank you.
Sorry for that. So that we thought that is wise. But if there's another member who feels different, we have no problem. But I think minority leader can, because we talked about it.
Honorable members, even as a minority leader talks about it, do you want me to give you some minutes to do some discussion before I put the question?
Madam Speaker, point of order, please. Point of order. I would like to really know what the consultation is. Madam Speaker, I'm just wanting a clarification. What the consultation is going to be about, because as far as I'm concerned, we are going to vote for a report to accept the report with amendments. If you want to make, if there are amendments which have been passed by the House, then you accept the report with amendments which have to be voted for and agreed upon by the House, or you reject the report. So there is no other document which we can say now we are going to either vote for what the executive had presented,
Honorable
because it's not before the House.
Honorable
Thank you, Madam
Museku,
Speaker.
the consensus that I'm guiding the House to agree on is to adopt the report or to reject it. And I am saying if you adopt it, if you reject it, it has dire consequences. That is what I'm saying. All right? So if members want to vote against the report, please go ahead. And now I'll put the question. Honorable Minority Leader, please say what you want to say.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. It is important that, Madam Speaker, as you are going through the debate, it is a very healthy debate. And on a very sincere note, Madam Speaker, even with the blessing of the whole House, we cannot reject this report. My appeal is that we cannot reject this appeal because the consequences will be after 6 months. And we are talking about, we have debated and people have given out they have heard that it is very important because now we are talking about the time factor. So, Madam Speaker, my humble request also, because we are in record, as the government, I am going to inform the executive that a budgetary, whether it is a supplementary or the real budget, is a very important committee, is a very important document because it relates to what development will come to the county. So I'm saying, as the minority leader, Madam Speaker, I'm going to talk to His Excellency the Governor that during our proceedings in budgetary allocation, documents that are required by this House should be brought to this House as early as possible. Because it is very important, Madam Speaker, as a guideline, it is very important because we should be seen to be working. Procedures are procedures. If a document is required in this House for, let's say, for before 3 months, it should be brought to this House before the 3 months. So my humble request, Madam Speaker, as you say and as you guide us, as we now go for the whole House, Madam Speaker, let's cross the bridge as we go there. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
So, honorable members, please have in mind the concerns on the supplementary budget so that when you go to the committee of the whole, see what justice you do to the budget. That is my plea. Honorable members, I now put a question that this House discusses and approves the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on the second Machakos County Supplementary Budget Financial Year 2019-2020. As many as are of the opinion say aye.
Aye.
As many as are of the contrary opinion say nay. Honorable members, I would want to see the position in the tent if there's any member who has voted nay or is asking for a division as I declare the outcome. I'm repeating the question, particularly for purposes of the members in the tent. I now put the question that this House discusses and approves the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on the second Machakos County Supplementary Budget Financial Year 2019-2020. As many as of the opinion say aye.
Ayes.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. Thank you. The ayes have it.
Good, thank you.
Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Order number 11.
Honorable members, this is the second reading of the bill, and I'm calling upon Honorable Dominic Ndamuki, Chairperson, Budget and Appropriation Committee.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Dominic Ndambuki, Chairperson, Budget and Appropriations Committee. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order number 121, Sub-Order 1, I wish to move the motion that the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1, be now read a second time. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
You have a proposal? Has somebody to second you?
Yes, I have Honorable Angela Monyasia.
Honorable Angela Munyasia.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I stand to second.
Thank you, Honorable Munyasia. Honorable members, I invite the chairperson of the Budget and Appropriation Committee to make comments on the budget, on the bill. We have discussed a lot. Sorry, we have to vote on this particular point. Honorable members, I appreciate we are in a COVID-19 situation and it's like we were on long holiday. The table clerk was almost misleading me, but I'm still very awake. So, honorable members, I call upon the chairperson, Budget and Appropriation Committee to make some comments on the bill before we proceed to the next step.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Much has been said by the House as pertains the contents of the bill that is before the House. My request is to the executive once we are through with the process, and it's my prayer that we're going to be done with the process to the entirety, that they put into good use the money that the House is going to appropriate. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Nabuki. Honorable members, I now propose the question that the Machakos County Supplementary Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1, be now read a second time. Honorable members, I invite you to make a comment, to debate on the Supplementary Appropriation Bill before I put the question on the second reading. A comment? Honorable Kisila?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll be very brief. Madam Speaker, as we move to this stage, it is critical for us to have the next year of the document which came from the executive, so that when we move to the third round, we will be comparing the recommendations with...
Honorable Kisila, that document is the one in yellow. It has been circulated.
Madam Speaker, you have it?
Your neighbor
Okay.
has it, but
Okay, Madam
it is there. So
All
go
right.
to another
Thank
point
you.
if
No,
you have any other
that's
comment.
the only, so that we can compare.
Thank you. Thank you. Any other comment from any member? Thank you, members. Honorable members, I now put the question that the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1, be now read a second time. I have put the question, honorable members. Honorable Kisila, please stop distracting the House. And you force me to repeat. Honorable members, I now put the question that the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1, be now read a second time. As many as of the opinion say aye.
Ayes.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. Can I have the members seated in the tent, because I would want to see their position on this. Honorable members seated in the tent, I now put the question that the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1, be now read a second time. As many as of the opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The members in the tent, as many as of the contrary opinion say nay. We seem to have honorable members, the ayes have it. Clerk, can you read the short title of the bill?
The Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2 of Machakos County Bills number 1.
Thank you. Next order. Thank you.
Honorable members, I would like us, sincerely speaking, to, if it's a bio break, let's make it 2 minutes so that we can be able to go through this. If it's possible, I would like us to be through with this as quickly as possible in view of time. Thank you, honorable members. I give you 5 minutes for a bio break. Then you come, yes. I think you could walk there, honorable member, and try and see whether it's tea. Okay, guys, 5 minutes, please. So, looking at, pardon? No, they go for a bio break, then they come back after 5 minutes, so we can be able to finish in about 10 minutes flat. Thank you, honorable members. Remember, due to social distancing, even if you are going to the loo, you go one by one, honorable members. And when you come back, retain your seat, please. Retain your seat where you were. Don't move seats. Many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 3 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedules. Recurrent expenditure. Schedule R0001.
Honorable members, Schedule R0001 as amendments. I propose that Schedule R0001 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R001 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R001 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that Schedule R0001 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule R0001 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R0002.
I propose the question that Schedule R002 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0002 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0002 be amended as proposed. As many Yes, point of clarification, go ahead.
Is this, I just want to understand where lab trust money is. Because is it in that is it, I just want that clarification.
R what? R00? Give me the.
I just want to be
ICT.
clarified, please. It's important that we get clarification. Yeah. Because, you know,
You don't know it.
as we vote, it will be clear.
All right. No. Huh? No, just show him where it is. Which schedule is? He is looking.
But the Speaker, just tell me. Yeah.
If you look at that figure which you're seeing there, you can be able to see that that vote is being increased by 672,835,040, which is made up of primarily the 230 million and reallocations which are being done to other votes. It is included there. Yes. It is included there in the 672,835,040. You can see. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R0003.
I think I had not finished on that one. Sorry, let me just repeat on that one. I'll repeat on R0002. It's a repetition. I propose the question that Schedule R0002 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0002 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0002 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that Schedule R0002 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule R0002 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R0003.
Schedule R0003 as amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0003 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0003 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0003 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule R0003 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule R0003 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R0004.
Schedule R0004 as amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0004 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0004 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that Schedule R0004 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule R0004 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule R0004 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed. Schedule R0005 as amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0005 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0005 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0005 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule R0005 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule R0005 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R0006.
Honorable members, Schedule R0006 as amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0006 be part of the bill. What is the point of clarification? Honorable member, yes. Maybe the chair?
Chair, let me just assist him. Honorable Kisila, what we're doing is, this is the original bill as forwarded from the executive, and then we took it to the printers, to the government printers. Then this is the report. Now we are making the amendments based on what we have in the report.
Fair enough. That's the more reason why we need, before we say nay or ay, we need to know the actual amounts here. Otherwise, we'll be voting on a report. We just rubber stamping something which is not clear to us.
Because you need to go back to the executive to do the same.
Let me just advise honorable members so we can be able to move quickly. Eh? Even if a line changes by 2 shillings, it has to be put through an amendment. And therefore, the amendments we are making here, we are making amendments basis what has been approved by the House. Those are the amendments we are making here. Basis what has been approved by the House. So the House has approved for 10 million shillings to be put for chicks. The one which will go to government printers now, after the amendments we are making, will have that 10 million shillings in it. But you cannot see it here because this is the draft which came from the executive on which we are working on the amendments. For example, you can see here there was no 229 from where you are talking about. But we know it is part of the 672. We are breaking it down for you in the report. We broke it down for you in the report and told you this is made up of 230 million club fund trust, and the rest is going to be distributed amongst the other salaries and wages. That we made a clarification for you. So in R008, the committee recommended 10 million shillings be put for chicks. The one which will go to government printers will have an amendment of 10 million shillings put to increase chicks. Therefore, it will reduce on some of the figures which you are seeing here. For example, it could be on program number, let's say as an example I give you, it could be on program number 3, county government, no. This is recurrent expenditure. It could be on headquarter administrative services, for example. So that 6 million you are seeing there reduction, in the final one, will be what we are amending now will increase to 4 million because we'll have added here 10 million shillings to cater for the chicken. You understand? But you are not going to see the amendments which are done by the report by the committee here because this is the draft we are working from. And now we are making what will go to government printers. Thank you very much. You may continue. It's okay. Continue. Okay, what I'm saying here is this, honorable member. I think the chair budget maybe it's a serious issue he's raising. What we are saying here is this: the amendments which were proposed in the various schedules were discussed before the committee, the House here, and agreed upon. Therefore, what we are discussing now is ratifying that report for it to be put as amendments in the bill. Proceed, please. Because of time basis, honorable. But, okay, honorable clerk, please. My problem is time. Yes. Read for him, please. Go ahead.
Let me go on record. He has got the document which I've been asking for. Because if you are making amendments, it should be very clear on that budget line. And that's what I've been asking for. So members should be having this document, this one.
Honorable Kisila, you may sit down. What I know is the document you are looking at right now, unless you have gone through the debate, which you have gone through, everything which you are seeing there has been summarized in the report the chair has read. But since you need a copy of that report, you have been given the copy. Proceed, Mr. Clerk, please.
R0007.
R0007 as amendments. Honorable members, Schedule R0007 has amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0007 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0007 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that Schedule R0007 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule R0007 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
For the sake of it, we can just do it. But it's important, as one member put it here, we don't play around with money. The Schedule R007, 3, by deleting 469 million relating to Machakos level 5 and substituting thereof the figure of 393. So you're reducing Machakos level 4 money by 100 million. Level 5. No.
We are increasing.
It is.
You are moving from.
Members, it is important that I get a clarification.
Okay. Can I clarify
from the chair? Yes.
R007, if you look at the report which was read before the House, is increasing from 3,438,871,099.2 to 3,540. Where is the decrease, honorable member? No, the report which you are having here is written clearly here by deleting the figure 3,438,471,099 relating to recurrent expenditure, health and emergency services, and substituting therefore with a figure of 3,540,992. So, honorable member, where is the reduction? So let us not ask questions. What I'm trying to explain to this, let's ask factual questions, because all the figures we have here is what we have put in the document. Unless you are having the wrong document, I can show you what I have. So I think in light of time, I'll request the honorable members to refer to the report which was tabled before the House when you reach a specific department and confirm that the figures which were read by the honorable chair before the House here in deleting is what is being put in this report. Okay? Yeah. And the reason why you find that as we were doing the House business here, the Secretariat was preparing this report from what was before the House. That is why you find there is no much cross-checking between this and that, because this document will be having a summary of exactly what the chair read before the House. So in R007, it is an increase from 3.4 billion to 3.5 billion. There is no decrease in healthcare. Thank you very much. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R0008.
Schedule R0008 as amendments. Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0008 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0008 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0008 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule R0008 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that Schedule R0008 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R0009.
Honorable members, Schedule R0009. I think now I'll be reading the headings so that you can be able to understand where it is coming from. Schedule R0009 relates to education, skills training, social services, welfare portfolio. It has amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0009 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0009 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0009 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that Schedule R0009 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule R0009 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R000. Sorry, I repeat. Schedule R0010.
Honorable members, Schedule R0010 has proposed amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0010 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0010 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0010 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule R0010 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that Schedule R0010 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedules without amendments. Recurrent expenditure. Schedule R0011. Schedule R0012. Schedule R0013.
Honorable members, schedules R0011 to R0013 have no amendments. I propose the question that schedules R0011 to R0013 be part of the bill. I now put the question that schedules R0011 to R0013 be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule R0014.
Honorable members, Schedule R0014 as proposed amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0014 be part of the bill.
Where are the ward offices in this one? Where?
Development. This is recurrent.
It's
We are coming to development. R is recurrent. Then the next one will be D. When you hear Schedule D, that's development. Nothing has been. It's got nothing to do with allowances. Everything is okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Honorable Johanna. This is County Public Service Board. Yes. County Public Service Board. Isn't this what we are reading here? As amendments. Not County Assembly. So, R, just hang on, Honorable members, I've just consulted. I think there is a minimal change. It's a small change. That's what he's advising me. So it should have no amendments. And I'll read it as having no amendments. You confirming that, Mr. Clerk? Mr. Clerk, you're confirming R0014 as no amendments. Yes.
9.2 difference. You noted that. It's 0 point, just a fraction, because of the whatever should go as an amendment. The one the Kisila was talking about had 0.92 cents, not even 1 shilling, less than a shilling. So if the amendment arose there when we were balancing, then we have already.
I want just a minute. It's important to clarify that one. I just want to be sure before we move on that one, because that one is having issues. What was this? What was this? And then, you see this. And I'm seeing this, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing this. Okay. So do we read it with amendments or without amendments? Okay, honorable members, sorry for that. Schedule R0014 has proposed amendments. I propose the question that Schedule R0014 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule R0014 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule R0014 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule R0014 be amended as proposed. As many as other opinions say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule R0014 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Recurrent expenditure. Totals for recurrent.
Honorable members, the totals for recurrent are proposed amendments. I propose the question that the totals for recurrent be part of the bill.
I propose that totals for recurrent be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that totals for recurrent be amended as proposed. I now put the question that totals for recurrent be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that the totals for recurrent as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Honorable members, that brings us to the end of the recurrent expenditure. We move on now to development expenditure. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedules for development expenditure. Schedule D001 and Schedule D002.
Honorable members, schedules D0001 and D002 have no amendments. I propose the question that schedules D0001 and D0002 be part of the bill. I now put the question that schedules D0001 and D0002 be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0003.
Honorable members, schedules D003 relates to trade, industrialization, and economic planning portfolio, and it has proposed amendments. I propose the question that Schedule D0003 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule D0003 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule D0003 be amended as proposed. I now move the question that Schedule D0003 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule D0003 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed. And anybody who is going to a curfew-related area, please, you will be able to get your card. They'll give us cards so that yes, so that we don't get. Yes. Okay. And the letters are outside here. Okay, good. So the letters for the insurance of the curfew. So just get it, so that if you go and somebody asks you, tell them I said you have that letter. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedules without amendments. Schedule D004 and Schedule D005.
Honorable members, Schedules D004 and D005 have no amendments. I propose the question that Schedules D0004 and D0005 be part of the bill. I now put the question that Schedules D0004 and D0005 be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0006.
Schedule D0006 relates to agriculture, food security, and cooperative development portfolio, and it has proposed amendments. I propose the question that Schedule D0006 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule D0006 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule D0006 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule D0006 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule D0006 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0007.
Schedule D007 relates to health and emergency services portfolio, and it has proposed amendments. I now propose the question that Schedule D0007 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule D0007 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule D0007 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule D0007 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, I now put the question that Schedule D0007 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0008.
Schedule D0008 as relates to roads, transport, and public works portfolio, and it has amendments. I propose the question that Schedule D0008 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule D0008 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule D0008 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule D0008 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule D0008 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0009.
Schedule D0009 relates to education, skills training, and social welfare portfolio, and it has proposed amendments. I propose the question that Schedule D0009 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule D0009 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule D0009 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule D0009 be amended as proposed. As many as other opinions say ayes, as many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule D0009 as amended be part of the bill. As many as other opinion say ayes, as many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0010.
Honorable members, Schedule D0010 relates to energy, lands, housing, and urban development portfolio, and it has proposed amendments. I propose the question that Schedule D0010 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule D0010 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule D0010 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Schedule D0010 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes, as many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that Schedule D0010 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes, as many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed. Yes, Honorable. Okay, that's a good observation. The Honorable Member has made amendments. Thank you very much. That's okay. No, it's okay. She has a valid point. Once you finish taking water, put it back. It's COVID era. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedules for development expenditure. New schedules. Schedule D0011.
Honorable members, Schedule D0011 is a new schedule. And it is for the amount required in the year ending 30th June 2020 for development expenses of tourism, youth sports, and culture portfolio in the program. Thank you. I propose the question that Schedule D0011 be part of the bill.
I move that Schedule D0011 be part of the bill.
Honorable Chair, read from below.
Sorry. I propose that Schedule D0011 be read a second time.
I think it's important to know that this is a new schedule because what had happened is when the bill was printed, if you look at the bill you have, it had been printed without that. It was moving from D00, page 9, was going up to page 11. And therefore, in between there is one page missing, which had these new schedules which you are talking about here, which had not been inserted there. That is why they are coming in, because the bill as it is does not have them. So those new schedules now have to be inserted. They are existing, they are there, but they have been omitted from the bill, and therefore they have to be now reinstated as new in this specific bill. Are we together? Thank you, honorable members. I now propose the question that the new clause D0011 be read a second time. I now put the question that the new clause D0011 be read a second time. As many as of that opinion say ayes, as many as of the contrary opinion say nay, The ayes have it. I now put the question that the new clause D0011 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0012.
Schedule D0012 is a new schedule. I propose the question that Schedule D0012 be part of the bill.
I propose that Schedule D0012 be read a second time.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the new schedule D0012 be read a second time. I now put the question that the new schedule D0012 be read a second time. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that new schedule D0012 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0013.
Schedule D0013 is a new schedule, and it relates to the amount required in the year ending 30th June 2020 for development expenses of County Public Service Board portfolio. I propose the question that Schedule D0013 be part of the bill.
I propose that Schedule D0013 be read a second time.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the new clause D0013 be read a second time. I now put the question that the new clause D0013 be read a second time. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that the new clause D0013 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedule D0014.
Schedule D0014 is a new clause to be inserted, and it relates to the amount required in the year ending 30th June 2020 for development expenses. Honorable members, I propose the question that Schedule D0014 be part of the bill.
I propose that Schedule D0014 be read a second time.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the new schedule D0014 be read a second time. I now put the question that the new schedule D0014 be read a second time. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that new clause D0014 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Schedules for development expenditure. Totals for development.
Honorable members, the schedules for development, totals for development have proposed amendments. I propose the question that the totals for development be part of the bill.
I move that totals for development be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that totals for development be amended as proposed. I now put the question that totals for development be amended as proposed. As many as are that opinion say ayes. As many as are the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that totals for development as amended be part of the bill. As many as are that opinion say ayes. As many as are the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Grant total.
Honorable members, the grant total as proposed amendments. I propose the question that the grant total be part of the bill.
I move that the grant total be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the grant total be amended as proposed. I now put the question that the grant total be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that grant totals as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Clause 2.
Honorable members, Clause 2 has amendments. I propose the question that Clause 2 be part of the bill.
I move that clause 2 be amended as proposed.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Clause 2 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that Clause 2 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that Clause 2 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Clause 1.
Honorable members, Clause 1 has no amendments. I propose the question that Clause 1 be part of the bill. I now put the question that Clause 1 be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Long title.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the long title of the bill be the long title of the bill. I now put the question that the long title of the bill be the long title of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Short title.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the short title of the bill be the short title of the bill. I now put the question that the short title be the short title of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, that brings us to the end of this committee of the whole House. And isn't this supposed to read this? No. I think you need to read this. Honorable members, just a minute, please, so that we can finish. Then we move on. Report of the committee to the plenary. Go ahead.
I wish to move the motion that the committee do report its consideration of the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement Number 2, Machakos County Bill Number 1, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement Number 2, Machakos County Bill Number 1, and its approval thereof with amendments. I now put the question that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement Number 2, Machakos County Bill Number 1, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as of that opinion say ayes. Ayes. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you very much, honorable members. Honorable Speaker, I wish to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement Number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1 and has approved the same with amendments.
Thank you, Honorable Chair of Chairs. Honorable Ndambuki.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much. Do you have a seconder?
Yes. I request Honorable Cosmas Masisi to second.
Honorable Cosmas Masesi, please go ahead and second.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Honorable Cosmas Masesi, Matungulu East Ward representative. Madam Speaker, I wish to second that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Thank you, Madam
Do you
Speaker.
have any speech you may want to make, Honorable Masesi?
Yes, Madam Speaker. Mine is just to the honorable members. Let us unite, and all of us let us have in mind that nobody is against the government. Madam Speaker, what we do and what we would wish to advocate for is to do service and do what is right, and at least, Madam Speaker, have the people of Machakos benefit from all the laws and regulations we do pass in this House. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Cosmas Masesi. Honorable members, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And honorable members, I now put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. As many as of that opinion say aye. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. Honorable members in the tent, on adopting the report of the committee, honorable members on the tent, on adopting the report of the committee, as many as of the opinion say aye. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. All right. Honorable members, the ayes have it. Thank you. Mr. Clerk, next order.
Order number 13.
Honorable members, this is now the third reading of the bill, and I call upon the Honorable Dominic Ndambuki.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order number 131, Suborder 2, I wish to move the motion that the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1 be now read a third time. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Do you have a seconder?
Yes, I do have Honorable Paul Museko.
Honorable Paul Museko, seconding.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Honorable Paul Museko, representing the great people of Momboni North. I second the chair.
Thank you, Honorable Museko and Honorable Ndambuki. Honorable members, I now propose the question that, pursuant to Standing Order number 131, Suborder 2 of the Machakos County Assembly, the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1, be now read a third time. Honorable members, I invite the mover of the motion just to thank the members. They've really done a lot of work since morning.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. As you have clearly put it, I wish to thank the House for its resilience, for perseverance, staying still throughout the process, and now that we have come to almost to the tail end of the day, I wish them journey masses as they go home. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ndambuki. Honorable members, I now put the question that pursuant to Standing Order number 131, Suborder 2 of the Machakos County Assembly, the Machakos County Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2020, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 2, Machakos County Bill number 1, be now read a third time. As many as of the opinion say aye.
Aye.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. Members in the tent. Honorable members in the tent. I am good. Thank you, honorable members of the assembly in the tent, and for persevering that long poll for that time. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The ayes have it. And now I'll ask the clerk to read the long title of the bill.
An act of the County Assembly of Machakos to authorize the issue of a sum of money out of the County Revenue Fund and its application towards the services of the year ending 30th June 2020, and to appropriate that sum for certain public services and purposes.
Thank you, honorable members. You have now passed the supplementary bill, Machakos County Assembly, second supplementary bill 2019-2020. Congratulations, honorable members, for the perseverance. And before I finalize, honorable members, the communication I did this morning on the composition of the House business, there is one member who was left out. That was inadvertent because of the hurry in preparing the communication. And the name of the member that was left out is Honorable Rosina Kanini. I was informed later that the members are usually 5 from the NASA coalition party. So honorable members, note, that is still part of the communication which I did in the morning on the representatives of the NASA party in the House Business Committee. There are 5. Those I read in the morning, in the afternoon, plus Honorable Rosina Kanini. Thank you. So honorable members, we have come to the very long sitting of today, and allow me to thank you profusely for your perseverance, and I am hoping that at least each of you will make it to your home. If you find you're being asked questions, you say that you're coming from giving very essential services in this assembly. You have a reason why you are out at this time. I know it's already curfew time. I wish you well. For other matters which come up, just be waiting. We'll be calling you as and when necessary. But if the president opens the operations in the country, and we hope it will be soon, then we'll all start congregating as we have been doing before the COVID-19. But in the meanwhile, let's continue taking care of ourselves in the way you know, and talk to your electorate to do the same, because we all must be safe. God bless you all. Thank you.
Ewe.